Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Good evening, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to the iconic Sharjah Cricket Stadium. It's toss time here at the quarterfinals, number one of the.
edition of the Sharjah Ramadan T20 League. It's another plate quarter-final, this time between UAE Kings 11 and Prim Heights Transport. There are no tomorrows. We are into the knockout stage. Well, we have absolutely no time to lose. We have Adnan Arif down in the middle for the all-important toss.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to the iconic Sharjah Cricket Stadium. It's toss time here at the quarterfinals, number 1 of the plate events of the Royal Phoenix Clinic LLC presents 35th edition of the Sharjah Ramadan T20 League 2024. It's UAE Kings 11 taking on Prim Heights Transport. Well, let me introduce you to the 3 most important men of the match. Starting from my right, it's the captain of UAE Kings 11, Zafir, followed by the match referee who will be overseeing the proceedings, Mr. Tehseen Javed. Last but not the least, it's the stand-in captain for the toss, Hidayatullah for Prim Heights Transport. It's time for the toss. UAE Kings 11 to flip the coin. Heads it is. Match referee? Okay. Right then, UAE Kings 11, winning the toss. What have you decided?
We'd like to bowl first.
Right. Any particular reason behind that?
I think in last 3 matches, when we were chasing, basically, there was dew and all those factors. So our batsmen got slight advantage in that issue. So we think if we chase it down, it will be easy for us comparatively. So we'd like to bowl in for those particular scenarios.
Right. What do you think would be a good total to chase down?
Honestly, I would love to restrict them to 130, 140 because I think the last 6-7 matches were basically pretty low scoring. So it would be great if we could, restrict them to 130, 140 and then probably, go with the full flow whenever we are batting.
Right. Any changes from the last match?
We have got 2 changes. We have got Lahiru and Tharindu coming in. We have got Saifur and Naimur getting out.
Right then. Good luck. Give us a good game.
Yeah, perfect. Thank you.
Right. Hidayatullah, you've lost the toss, but what were you looking to do?
I was looking to bat first.
Right. So you've got what you wanted.
Yes.
What do you think would be a good score here?
I think 170 plus is a good score here at this pitch because it's a very slow pitch, very hard to bat on.
Right. Any changes from the last match?
Only Bilal is the new change, fast ball. The left, right and fast ball.
Right. Thank you so much. Good luck and give us a good game.
Thanks.
Right then, that's the news from the center. In fact, from the sidelines, UAE Kings 11 winning the toss and deciding to bowl first.
We have Mohammad Naeem, the skipper. Pardon me, Zafir Yasin Chaudhry, the skipper. Mohammad Naeem, Matiullah Naf Pabreja, very talented swing bowler. Tahir Zaman, Lahiru Sandarwan. Muhammad Junaid Hussain will be the gloveman. Tarindu Pereira. Fahad Nawaz, Abdullah Azhar, 2 very familiar names. And of course, Sharjah's very own Khalid Shah, hard-hitting wicketkeeper opener batter. Might not be keeping today, but will certainly provide the thrills with the bat. And for Prim Heights Transport, we have Rafiq Zaman, Amjad Gul, Irfanullah Khatak, Amjad Khan, Saqib Khan, Hazrat Bilal, UAE capped fast bowler, Dawood Ijaz, another stylish, elegant right-hand batter, Nasir Aziz, Fahad Khan, Muhammad Dawood, and Hidayatullah Ayubi, the young lad who came out for the toss. So it should be a very intriguing encounter. Joining me in the comm box for what should be another thrilling game here at the Sharjah Ramadan T20 League is Oais Ali. Good evening, Oais.
Good evening, Ahmed, and good evening, viewers. We had an amazing nail-biting finish in the last game, and we're expecting to have another thriller. These 2 teams are well balanced on paper. UAE Kings have a very strong batting lineup. On the other hand, Prim Heights, they've got good bowlers in their attack.
Oh, absolutely. It truly is a battle of bat and ball. And let's see, Prim Heights invited to bat first. We'll be looking for that score around 160 plus as well. And let's see if the UAE Kings can restrict them. Do expect the likes of Naf Pabreja in particular to be very effective. Matiullah as well. Outstanding. A lot of UAE players involved in this match. We have the likes of Hazrat Bilal for Prim Heights and of course Fahad Nawaz and Khalid Shah in the side of the Kings. And of course Abdullah Azhar, former UAE under 19. So certainly a lot of high quality and experienced players competing for both sides should make for an intriguing contest indeed. Rafiq Zaman out there in the middle in his signature yellow helmet, and Nav Pabreja, as you would expect, getting ready to take the new ball.
Yeah, it was a good toss to win for the UAE Kings, elected to ball first, considering the dew forming up on this ground. It's a good decision. Starting off the proceedings will be, seems like, Abdullah Azhar.
Yes, Nav Pabreja has marked out his run up towards the Bukhatir end. Rafiq Zaman very strong on the leg side, a go-getter in the power play. So ring field on the offside, deep third, and a deep square leg orthodox fast bowler's field.
Yeah, Nav Pavreja, we know he can generate some pace. He'll be looking to get that swing initially. He's got the capability to move the ball around. As we see the captain marshalling his troops, ensuring the field is intact. He's got one slip. He's got a covered offside field. The protection, the deep mid wicket. And a wide third man.
Yeah, got a slip fielder and a catching short mid wicket in place for Nav as well. And let's see if Rafiq Zaman can contend with this swing. Here we go then, action is underway. And immediately trying to smash the ball over the top of extra cover. But Nav Pabreja, like you mentioned, he's got that swing and pace. High quality campaigner.
Yeah, straight away getting that away movement is Nav. It will be very exciting to see how he proceeds throughout the innings. He's an exciting young talent.
He certainly is. Made his UAE domestic debut with a bang. With a player of the match performance in his very first tournament. I remember it quite well a couple of years ago now. Skillful bowler. And Rafiq Zaman looking to play across the line against the swing. Not a great idea.
He's trying to go big here on ball number 2. He should be trying to settle down, read the conditions. That was more like a wild slog.
Yeah, that's the way he plays. It will be his way or the highway. And oftentimes it does come off. But certainly plenty of risk involved trying to apply that approach to the new ball. Have the likes of Dawood Ijaz in the side as well. Excellent player he is. And Amjad Gul, of course, outstanding player. Struck on the pads, big appeal. And it has been turned down. Perhaps the height could be in question here, OS.
Yeah, that was a beautiful delivery by Nav. Just pitching it straight in line. And maybe, oh, it looked plumb. That looked very close.
I think there was bat involved, inside edge. Hence, Nav also refused the appeal immediately. Even I thought perhaps that was very close, but big inside edge onto the front pad. Got away with that one. And typical fast bowler's response, the bumper, very well executed. Trying to ramp the ball over the slip cordon. 4 dot balls on the trot.
Yeah, that was a good shot delivery by Nav. He's bowling really aggressively here. That is what his captain would require. Rafiq having a polite inquiry with the umpire on that occasion.
I would like to see him perhaps add another fielder to that slip cordon. Get that short mid-wicket into a catching position on the offside. Because Rafiq Zaman is certainly living dangerously. And he squeezed it away onto the leg side for a single. Always a big sigh of relief to get off the mark away.
Well, certainly. Nav is bowling brilliantly here. The umpire just asking him to stay away from that danger zone. He's been brilliant. He's given away just the 1 run. And to face will be Saqib Khan. Will be facing his first delivery.
Pardon me, OS. Yes, he does have the tendency to get very close to the stumps of the non-striker's end. So just that danger zone. Like you mentioned, the umpires can be very finicky about it. They don't like it when the spikes get out into the center of the pitch, where all the business is usually conducted. Change in the field for Saqib. A deep mid wicket going out immediately, and the square leg comes into the circle. And he's picked it up towards that mid wicket. He doesn't attack the ball, Terindu. Well, that plan almost came together immediately for the Kings. And he gets off the mark, but he is certainly very lucky to still be out there. 2 for no loss after the first over. Delivery to start, spearing into the right-hander. Just turned around the corner for a single, but he's certainly rushing on to the batter here, is Zaman.
Yeah, good start here by the UAE Kings 11. Tahir Zaman, considered to be a right-arm fast rather than medium. He could generate that extra pace initially with this new ball. So very talented, bright bowler is Zaman.
Interestingly, Matiullah Khan not taking the new seed, you would expect that. A bowler capped by the UAE, but it seems to be Tahir Zaman favoured in this contest. Oh, good delivery again. Testing the middle of the pitch, and Rafiq Zaman did well to just sway out of the way of the ball.
Yeah, it was a good delivery. The batsman trying to uppercut that, but all in all, completely missing it. Rafiq has scored only 1 in the 6 balls.
Testing times here for Prim Heights. Some good fast bowling coming in from the UAE Kings. And immediately a slip in place as well. Abdullah Azhar slotting in. Oh, that's hit him right below the neck there. That could be very dangerous. Nasty delivery, more towards the shoulder perhaps. But Rafiq Zaman seems to be in a bit of strife here.
Well, that was a seriously dangerous delivery. Hitting him right under the grill. Seems like hitting on the neck. That doesn't look too good.
Yeah, that's never a great sight on a cricket field. But thankfully he's up and about, has his wits about him. And we might need the physio out there just to find out how he's doing. Aggressive, quick bowling from UAE Kings. Well, seems to be good to go here. Rafiq Zaman, he's certainly a very brave lad. And well, Tahir Zaman, he's softened him up here, OS, with the short pitch deliveries. Can he bowl one a touch fuller within the stumps?
Yeah, softened him and woken him as well. It's a nasty delivery by Zaman.
looks an exciting bowler. Hits the deck, has that nippy pace, and they have posted the square leg out. Is this the double bluff to Rafiq Zaman? Oh, top edge over the keeper. Well, didn't know much about it, but he'll take it. 4 runs.
Yeah, clearing that front leg and trying to go big towards the mid-wicket region. It was more like a wild slog there. Yeah, lucky on that occasion that didn't go up in the air. Nevertheless, gets a boundary.
Yeah, needed to bowl that fuller delivery, didn't he? Just banged it in short once again. Perhaps getting a bit carried away. But Rafiq Zaman, well, he won't change his approach no matter who is the bowler. He'll always look to strike big. Down the leg side. Brilliant take by the wicketkeeper there. Really flung himself across to his left. Junaid Hussain there.
Yeah, he got the directions wrong at this. Just spraying it down the leg. Rafiq continuing to swing his bat. Zaman wouldn't mind this at all.
Yeah, he just needs to get his lines and lengths right here. He has Rafiq Zaman hopping about. Where is that fuller one? He's looking to crash everything on the onside. Just bowl it a touch fuller around that off stump. He might be in business. Meanwhile, just lost his run up. He does really sprint quite quickly at the crease. But on initial impressions, the UAE Kings certainly seem to have a very handy fast bowling attack here.
Yeah, the plan is simple to Rafiq. He's going short to him. He's got that mid-wicket fielder placed. He'll try to make him hit towards that mid-wicket region.
Let's see if that plan comes together. Oh, another ripper of a short delivery. And in fact, he's gloved it to the keeper. So Tahir Zaman wins the contest. And Rafiq Zaman is out.
Well, that was a very good short delivery. Just hurrying on to the batsman once again and get a little bit of feather of a touch and keeper making no mistake.
So softened him up, and in the end, he got him out. Rafiq Zaman departs. Prem Heights 8 for 1. Heights transport immediately on the back foot here, OS.
Yeah, the plan is simple from Zaman. He's bowling it short and the batsman was trying to go for those wild swings. Last ball of Zaman's over.
Oh, banged it in short again and had to take evasive action. Excellent over. Only 6 runs conceded and the wicket of the opposing captain. Prem Heights 8 for 1 after 2. Sharjah to continue. So it's a slow start here for PHT. The new ball bowlers of the Kings have been spot on. Beautiful outswinger, nicely played as well, quick single. And that's the way you need to play the moving ball, as late as possible, OS.
Yeah, he played that very sensibly, waiting for the ball, not hurrying onto it, just tapping it for a single.
Still have the likes of Dawood Ijaz, Amjad Gul in their batting order, so plenty of resources here for PHT. But they would like Saqib or Amjad to get them off to a flyer here in the power play with the field restrictions in place. That deep mid-wicket fielder has now moved to the orthodox deep square for Amjad. He was once again towards that mid-wicket region for Saqib Khan. So Naf Pabreja bowling with the slip in place. And testing the middle of the pitch. That seems to be a concerned tactic here from the UAE Kings. Bowling that hard length, back of a length delivery consistently to both batters.
Yeah, they certainly have a plan here. They're going short on both these batsmen. They want them to pull. They've got that protection in deep. They've got a third man and an orthodox deep fine leg.
And it's really a great sight to see such good carry and bounce here at the Sharjah Cricket Stadium. Oh, it's a leading edge and balloons up to point. Fantastic bowling from Naf Pabreja. Amjad Khan squared up and dismissed.
Well, this is brilliant bowling by Naf. Great thinking here. He kept on bowling short, and at this occasion, he went a touch full, got that lovely outward swing, and the batsman had no clue how to go about that shot. Another wicket goes down. Score 9 for the loss of 2.
Dawood Ijaz, technically sound. Usually likes to bat in the top 3, but perhaps given more of an anchor role in this PHT lineup. And he is a key player for them, right in the heart of the middle order here, OS.
Yeah, they'll need Dawood to stick around now. He's a very compact player, and they've got a lot of expectations from him. They've already 2 down. They need a partnership forming here.
Oh, ball onto the pads. It was the attempted in-swinger and got the line wrong here. And will be given as runs as well for Dawood Ijaz.
Yeah, this time the ball just springing down towards the leg. He's getting that lovely inward movements, but the line was not right. All the batsmen had to do get some bat. The ball's raced away for a boundary.
So just trying to bowl that magic delivery there, Naf Pabreja. Got this line slightly wrong. Dawood Ijaz, well, a good start for him. 4 of the first delivery. No major change in the field. But can he get him prodding at the ball outside off, chasing those outswingers? Nicely bowled, back of a length. And like I was mentioning earlier, OS, it's so good to see that true bounce and carry here at the Sharjah pitches. You've played a lot of cricket here in the past as well. It was a low, slow wicket, plenty in it for the spinners. But the fast bowlers used to struggle. Now they can really bend their back and get a good response.
Yeah, certainly it will be a relief for the batting side, seeing the ball coming nicely onto the bat. Yeah, Dawood, that's a good band and shot delivery. Good reply to Dawood. That will be the end of the 3rd over. 13 for the loss of 2.
Tahir Zaman continues. Amjad Khan, Saqib Khan slashing at the ball outside off. The wicketkeeper was absolutely convinced, but Akbar Ali, very senior umpire, he said not out, no bat involved.
Yeah, the umpire not interested on that occasion. Nonetheless, it was a good outswinging delivery to the batsman. Yeah, good start here by Prim Heights, getting 2 early wickets in the 4th over of the game.
Yeah, Tahir Zaman, this is my first look at him and he seems to be very impressive. Great run-up, really sprints in hard at the crease. And he reminds me of another exciting young bowler going around these days. Good looking pull shot and square leg, will not be able to catch up to it. A much needed boundary for Prim Heights and Saqib Khan.
Well, on that occasion, it was a bit touch too short by Zaman, and the batsman reading the ball really well early and hitting it towards the mid-wicket region for a boundary.
Yeah, the fielder was more towards deep fine rather than the orthodox square leg position. And he looks, in looks at least, very similar to Mohammad Wasim Jr., who's part of the Pakistan team these days. Certainly has that big hairstyle, flowing hairstyle. Oh, great delivery. That jumped like a trampoline off that good length.
It's a good comeback by Zaman, just adjusting his length slightly and completely deceiving the batsman on this occasion.
Yeah, Saqib Khan, a wild shot to play, just trying to pick it up towards that mid-wicket region. Tahir Zaman, he has that bit of pace and bounce about him. So you have to play him on merit. Already has 1 wicket to his name and hunting for more. And he's not getting in line with the ball. That is the primary issue here, Oais.
He's playing away from his body. He needs to come up and play on merit. He's just backing away a bit too much here.
Yeah, I'm surprised to see the Kings in the plate quarterfinal with such a strong bowling attack. Perhaps the batters have not quite clicked in this tournament as they would have liked, even though Khalid Shah has made some runs. But this is an exciting find, this young lad Tahir Zaman. Once again looking to pull off the front foot, nothing doing.
Yeah, there's a great match happening between the bowler and the keeper. It's a good delivery by Zaman.
The only thing that is perhaps lacking is him pulling the ball a bit fuller. Look to target the stumps as well. You certainly got that bounce and carry off that back of a length. Where is the fuller one? Where the batter can just chase outside off and you can get that outside edge or a mistimed shot in the air. 1 for 10 in 1.5 overs. Bowling beautifully here. Drop and run. And very nicely done. But a good over from Tahir Zaman. PHT 18 for 2. Seems like there's going to be a change in the bowling. Only 2 overs for Nav with the new ball, which is a bit of a surprise to me, especially since he just picked up a wicket here, OS.
Yeah, he's been excellent tonight, and don't mind this change. Matiullah is a very experienced bowler. He's represented his country, UAE. Can generate that extra pace. He's a slippery candidate.
Oh, absolutely. Matiullah Khan, capped by the UAE. He's played in the T20 for Abu Dhabi Knight Riders as well. Serious, high caliber bowler, super fit. And like you mentioned, attack-minded bowler, slippery. And can be devastating when he gets it right. Getting a go in the power play as well. Third and square leg in position. And immediately strikes him in the ribs. That's going to be a painful delivery. Saqib Khan is well into the wars tonight.
Yeah, perfect start by Matiullah there. Just bowling slightly short. And the ball hurrying on to the batsman. Batsman playing a bit too early there, Saqib.
That will certainly knock the wind out of you. You don't want to show pain to the fast bowler, just rubbing it. And there has been a concerted plan here from the UAE Kings to bowl short or that hard length. Nothing full to the Prem Heights top order. And so far it's working. Current run rate below 5. Oh, big swing and a miss again from Saqib Khan. This approach is not going to work here, Oais.
Yeah, he's not getting that connection at all. He should be looking to just strike the ball, get a good feel on the bat, try to get those singles, or give the strike to his partner, or have a word with his partner, because his innings is not going anywhere.
8 of 11. A lot of swings and misses in that. And he had a boundary as well. Just needs to calm himself. He has on occasion taken that quick single on the offside as well, so he certainly has the capability. And all of the fielders in the offside ring are on the edge of the circle, so you can get that easy single. Slow delivery, very nicely bowled by Matiullah. So just showing some of the tricks of the trade that he's learnt over the years.
He's a very clever bowler, is Matiullah. He's played a lot of cricket on this ground. He knows this ground inside out. And he's bowling those lovely line lengths here, bowling at the right channel and making life very difficult for Saqib.
Yeah, and his strongest point is he's super fit. He's worked really hard on his fitness and has been rewarded with a call up to the absolute highest level. Certainly well deserved. Slow delivery. He's read it like a book and smashed it over mid-wicket for 6. Saqib Khan unleashes.
Well, this time he gets the connection. That was a very good shot by Saqib. Reading the slower one ball by Mati and the batsman capitalizing and hitting it right over the long on fielder. He'll be a mere spectator, maximum.
Well, that's much more like it. Will that get him going here? Matiullah, the rare mistake he made and he had to pay the price.
Well, certainly Matiullah doesn't like being hit for these big sixes. I won't be surprised if we see a sharp bouncer coming in now.
Oh, absolutely. And there is a deep third and square leg in place. He's gone full and he's been pumped. Mid on in the circle, one bounce over the rope for 4.
Well, Saqib has come back strong. He's now getting the good part of the bat. This was a bit touchful. And the batsman reading the line and length and hitting it straight down the ground. Exquisite.
That's a great strike. He's moved on to 18 or 14 very quickly. Given them that much needed push in the power play. Well, change in the field. Mid-on has gone back to the boundary rope. Khalid Shah. And third has been pulled in. So is this the double bluff or will he go for that full delivery again? Back of a length. And it will be a dot ball. Exciting over. 28 for 2. Extra carry on this pitch to devastating effect. Final over of the power play. Dawood Ijaz new to the crease. Change in the field once again. Third man has come into the ring. A long on taken and a deep square leg. Oh, slashed hard and third man in the ring. Easy boundary for Dawood Ijaz.
Yeah, that was way too wide. Witt offered that to the batsman, and he slashed that towards that third man region for a boundary.
Yeah, he will not be intimidated by pace. He's very strong on the offside, especially on that square cut. Loves to play that shot. And I think they need to adjust their field here. They need to post that third man back and ask Tahir Zaman to bowl a lot fuller and straighter. And they've done just that. So the third man falls back to the fence. Now this is a much better field. Try to bowl that off stump channel. Maybe he can produce some results. Oh, just in front of Abdullah Azhar at cover point. Good comeback by the bowler.
Yeah, luckily that didn't come off the middle of the bat. Otherwise, this was going straight into the hands of the fielder. The ball just sticking into the wicket. Yeah, Abdullah, could have been a better effort here. I wasn't expecting that.
Yeah, he was more trying to glide the ball, time the ball rather than really strike it hard. And lucky, like you mentioned, just hitting high up on the blade. Lucky escape for Dawood Ijaz. That's much more like it. Getting on his tiptoes and nicely taken single towards that wideish mid-off region.
Yeah, Dawood is actually middling the ball. Must be feeling really good about himself. Saqib is now on the move. He scored 18 in 15 deliveries. He was struggling initially, but those couple of boundaries in the last over must have given him a lot of confidence.
18 of 15. He's certainly been dealing in boundaries. Third man in the circle once again. And he's crashed it over point. That's a great shot. Short, wide, and hammered for 4.
Well, that was cut, and that was cut hard. This is a glorious stroke once again by Saqib. Just a touch bit short, and the batsman rocked onto the back foot and powered it towards that point region.
And that is the value of playing the ball on merit. Earlier in his innings, he was trying to whack it over that mid-wicket cow corner region. This time, playing it where it should have been played, over the top of point, and he's got tremendous value. Out comes the heave again, beats the mid-wicket fielder, but only going to be one with that long on posted on the fence. But now that he's gotten off to a start here, 23 of 17, he really needs to make it count, OS.
Well, certainly, he is on the move. He scored a good 23 here. As I mentioned earlier, he was struggling. Now he must be feeling very good. Zaman to bowl the last ball of the power play.
A mid-wicket fielder, they're just struggling to get up there. Perhaps taken a bit of a blow to his fingers. A beautiful ramp with third man in the ring. This is pure class from Dawood Ijaz.
Well, that's not good bowling there. He's got that third man in, and he's bowled that shot. All the batsman had to do here, just get some bat, glide it towards that third man region, and he got the maximum results for it.
A great end to the power play for Prim Height then. 42 for 2. Zafir Chaudhary. Interestingly coming around the wicket. And the field is well set on the leg side. Deep square leg, deep mid wicket, long on, long off, cover sweeper. So orthodox stuff. Oh, pardon me, it's over the wicket. He's bowling left arm spin. Chopped away for a single. So he certainly is a tall lad, will get that extra bounce.
Yeah, starting off with a short and wide delivery. Batsman had that opportunity to go for a cut shot, but not getting the connection. Watchfully played for a single.
You have to be careful bowling that line to Dawood Ijaz. He's very strong. Square at the wicket on the offside. And can loft that ball over extra two. If it's Fuller, quality player. And he's always looking for that shot. But there is a sweeper in position. But that's flirting with danger for sure.
Yeah, that was cut away well by Dawood. Yeah, I would like to see Zafir slowing his pace here to see if he can extract some purchase from this track. We know we have a lot to offer on this particular wicket.
Oh, absolutely. We saw Saad Afridi and Harsh Desai, the way they bowled. Hammered straight to the extra cover, a misfield. So if you do flight the ball, give it some revs, you're absolutely right, Awais. You will get something out of the surface. Especially with that hardish, newish ball he has.
Well, absolutely. Zafir will be looking to target the stumps.
Oh, pulled away with authority by Dawood Ijaz and in the gap as well. Beautiful swivel and in the gap for 4.
Yeah, that was too short for my liking. Dawood is not going to leave those deliveries easily bisecting those two fielders. Boundary.
He's raced on to 18 of just 9 deliveries. And no matter how many fielders you set on the leg side, he will keep picking the gaps. Dangerous player. And next ball, very smartly, just taking the single to raise the 50. And it's come up in pretty decent time here.
Yeah, much required partnership which was required. And Saqib and Dawood has risen to the occasion. Zafir is given away 8 runs. He would like to close well here.
Yeah, 41 runs added by this pair. Oh, this has been smashed into the stands. A tremendous 6 from Saqib Khan. 14 runs off the over. And PHT are on the move. Big 6.
Well, Mati to continue from the Sharjah Cricket Academy end. He's been a bit touch expensive in his first over. He would love to come back strong here. Mati is a very experienced candidate. He's been into these occasions. That's good delivery. Just adjusting his length. And the batsman watchfully playing. Yeah, Matiullah having that packed leg side field. Looks like he'll be looking to go short. Yeah, good delivery once again. Cut away. And cut away hard. That will be a boundary. That was magnificently played by Daud, just using the pace of the bowler. Yeah, just look at that. Just a touch shot, and Daud placing that to perfection. Another boundary to his name. Yeah, Matiullah needs to fix his line and length. These two batsmen are milking him away. He's getting that slight outward movement is Matiullah. It's just a slight adjustment in his field. Mid wicket goes a bit finer. Once again banged in shot and watchfully played by Daud. It will earn him a single. Now, how well has Saqib come back? Initially, he was struggling. He was not able to middle the ball. But that 1 over of Matiullah, where he hit him for a maximum and a boundary, really has given him confidence, and he is on the move. He scored 31 in 20 deliveries. On the other hand, his partner Daud is playing beautifully. Once again, a fuller delivery played toward the mid-wicket region, straight into the hands of the fielder. Just a single. Yeah, they've got that partnership that they were looking for. Still plenty of overs remaining. They don't need to take that extra risk here. They just play on merit, wait for those bad deliveries. Once again, banged in shot. Hit that straight to the cover fielder. No damage done. They've got some really strong strikers in the lineup, sitting on the bench, waiting for an opportunity. They've got the likes of Amjad Gul, Hazrat Bilal. We all know they can go big. Well, Mati would like to finish strong here. Now, that was a bit too full. No damage done. That will be the end of the 8th over. PHT 63 for 2. Well, we have a change in the bowling. At the Bukhatir end, Tarindu will come into the attack. And as we speak, we have a change in the com box. Adnan, welcome.
Thank you so much. Well, good start here for Prim Heights Transport, though they've lost 2 wickets, but these two have added a very important partnership of 54. Dawood Ejaz looking really good. So is Saqib as well from the other end. 63 for 2 after 8. Will certainly be looking to make it big here. A short delivery and enough time for Dawood Ejaz to rock back and find the gap here. Welcomes Tarindu with the boundary.
Yeah, what a way to welcome Tarindu. That was a bit too short, and Daud not missing the opportunity and hitting that towards that square leg region for a boundary.
He's a very good player behind square, so you can't be bowling short and onto his pads or even outside that off stump. He's got off to a flyer here. 29 of just 15 deliveries. It's going to only get better from here onwards. Very well played once again, wide of that long off fielder. There was a chance of a second, but I'll say poor running.
Yeah, there was good fielding in the deep down there. Tharindo at this occasion changing his pace, varying his pace. Daud, as we know, he's very strong in that cover region.
Smart batting from Daud. He's picked up a boundary, taken a single of the very next. Look at that. This was a leg spinner from Tharindo, and a misfield will allow them that single. Not really good fielding here from Kings 11.
Yeah, that was a very casual effort there by the fielder. Tharindo giving some air at this occasion. You can see he got the ball to turn. That is the plot. That should be the plan.
He's a very smart operator, Tharindo. And that was the leg spinner once again. So he's mixing up those spin as well. So he went for a boundary, but a decent comeback from him.
Yeah, he's keeping it wicket to wicket, waiting for the batsman to make a mistake. He's got those variations going. He's bowling in the right channel.
Well, so far so good for Prim Heights Transport. Oh, shorter delivery, and it was the googly that has worked for him. Got stuck up in the wicket a bit. And Tharindo, with that celebration towards the dugout, picks up his first of the match.
Well, he's got his reward. He's keeping that simple, kept it wicket to wicket, and batsman playing a bit touch too early and a bit of a send-off the batsman. Saqib going for a brisk 33 in 24. Score 73. Beg your pardon, 70 for 3.
For Prim Heights Transport, very good batter. He's coming in a little bit early to his liking because he likes to hit the ball from the word go. And he's got a task in hand. 70 for 3. Just one delivery to go in over number 9. Short and wide, enough time for Amjad Gul to get off the mark with that single. 9 overs done, 71 for 3. for the right-hander. So he's got to be very consistent with his lines and length. Can't afford to be drifting down the leg, especially against Dawood Ajaz. Starts off in the right channel, picks up a single Amjad Gul, brings back the man in form, back on strike.
Yeah, very experienced bowler is Fahad Nawaz. Likes to keep things simple, bowls wicket to wicket, doesn't try to do too many things.
Oh, looking to slog sweep it. And that's the line you've got to be bowling, especially against Dawood Ajaz. Can't afford to be drifting on the legs because he's very strong through that mid-wicket region. He'll make you pay with the short boundary.
Fahad Nawaz won't mind that shot. He would like to play him across the line, get that LBW bowled into play.
He doesn't spin the ball much. Look at that, a very good delivery. Smart bowling. And I'd like to see the cover field up a few yards to stop that single, because that's a pretty easy single. And you don't want to be giving easy singles to the new batter. Put some pressure on, you've got a wicket, turn it into a second one. Oh, looking to go big. Almost crashed onto the stumps there.
Yeah, what a lovely delivery there by Fahad. Just giving some air and beating Amjad Gul on that occasion. Here in the com box, looked like he's cleaned them up.
Yeah, I was just making it sure. Very watchfully played, right under his eyes. So far, a good over from Fahad. Just 3 of the first 5.
He's bowling that excellent line just on top of that off stump. It's not giving any freebies.
Using the crease to his advantage there. Bowling it from wide of the crease and creating that angle into the right-hander. 10 overs done at the halfway stage. Premites Transport 74 for 3 and it's drinks. With his second over, first successful over for him. Picked up a wicket of that Saqib Khan. In fact, he was looking really good. Bowls it flatter and quicker. That is smacked but straight to the fielder. Single taken off the very first delivery. So good time for the teams to get together in that break, re-strategize, regroup. So far, Prim Heights Transport, despite losing 3 wickets, they've put on a fairly decent score on the board.
As you mentioned sometime early, that for your liking, Amjad has come a bit too early. Well, I don't think so. He will mind that. He'll get some time to settle in. Spraying down towards the leg, that will be given as a wide.
Yeah, not the right channels to be bowling, especially to Dawood Ejaz. He'll use the pace and pick up easy runs for himself. He's got to be very consistent, especially against Dawood Ejaz. A ball's it shorter, just got away with that one. Probably the line was decent. They'll pick up a single.
Yeah, Tarindu is bowling a decent line here. He's not giving away many runs, just 11 runs given now. And he's picked up a very crucial wicket.
Oh, off the edge. And with the short third wide on that occasion, will trickle away. And some football skills on display there. Certainly saves a couple of runs for his team and not really good running from these two.
Yeah, good effort there in the deep. The umpires would want to have a check. Well, I think he was okay there. He saved a certain boundary.
Well, it will be a double check. First with the boundary, secondly with the ball. 2 runs taken in the process. It was a pretty decent delivery. Just got the fielder in the wrong position. But you can't be... That's smart cricket. Very well bowled and very smartly played to pick up a single.
Yeah, PHT would be happy with this target. They've got good batting lineup. They bat deep.
Oh, look at that shot. Waited for the delivery to arrive and used the pace. Played it late to place it behind square. Picks up another couple of runs.
Yeah, Daud just waiting there, just giving him some room and cutting it towards that point region. It was good running. A couple of more runs added to the total.
Yeah, that's smart batting. This is what Dawood Ejaz does. Not only does he find boundaries at will, but he places and finds the gap to precision. Shorter delivery. This is played in front of covers. Some job to do for Nav Pabreja, but can only manage to slip it through his hands. A boundary to end over number 11. Prim Heights Transport, 86 for 3. Plenty of gap. Bowls it Fuller. Amjad Gul takes the invitation, goes over long on for a maximum.
Well, Amjad Gul, he's absolutely middled that. That was a touch too full there for my liking, and Amjad Gul pouncing on that and hitting it right beyond that long on fielder for another maximum.
Well, exactly where he likes. Exactly where he likes. And Fahad Nawaz just played into the hands of Amjad Gul there. He's got to pull the length back. Just stay away from the wicket. He's bowling to a short boundary on the leg side. Can't afford to be pitching it up under the bat. He's a very handy batter. I can tell you he likes to hit the ball big. And when he hits them, it stays as hit. Oh, this one darted in. Rightfully so, but it's just been timed so well. Wide off that cover field. He'll pick up another couple of runs. Very good batting from Amjad Gul here. Hit that 6 and very smartly picks up a couple of runs.
That was really good running there between these two. Amjad Gul is making a move now.
This is off the middle of the bat as well. And this is going out of the ground. You could hear the sounds in the comm box as well. Right off the screw.
Well, that has been absolutely tonked towards that mid-wicket region. Again, bowling full, not learning. And Amjad Gul once again has hit that out of the stadium.
Well, that's not coming back. That is towards Football Academy. There's no one at this time. Right then it's going to be new ball. And Mr. Gopal is out with those box of new balls. Look at that. He gave it all. He's so dangerous in that area.
He's bowling too full to Amjad Gul. He's very strong in that area. Anything in his arc and you will disappear. Fahad Nawaz has gone for plenty in this over. He's still got those 3 deliveries to bowl. He needs to make a strong comeback.
Well, 14 of this over so far of just 3 deliveries. Look at that run rate climbing up towards that 9-run mark. And these two are very good batters. They're clean hitters of the ball. So far the partnership is worth 30 and Amjad Gul is leading in that partnership. 21 for him.
Yeah, and with that gigantic hit, the PHT have scored 100 now.
Goes Fuller once again. This is off the middle of the bat. Clears the fielder, clears the boundary. Another maximum.
Wow, that is brilliant hitting here by Amjad Gul. Once again, Fahad is bowling too full. That's width given. You don't want to bowl him there. He's just crashed towards that long off region. 3 sixes in the over now.
Well, it can't get any flatter than that. That's towards the longest part of the ground. Goes full again, goes high. There's a chance. No, it sails over the cover fielder. 4th maximum of the over. And Fahad has no clue about it.
My. This is brilliant stuff by Amjad. Look at this shot. Once again, Fahad not learning from his mistakes. Going full again. And Amjad is equal to the task. That is a very expensive over.
Well, he's hit him to 4 different parts of the ground. Look at that, was the first one towards long on. The second one over mid-wicket. Third one over long off. And 4th one over covers. What a display of clean hitting here from Amjad Gul. Moves on to 33 of just 13. Goes wide and you can certainly see pressure on Fahad here.
He's trying to keep that away from his range, is Fahad. He's already gone for plenty.
Well, goes full. He takes the invitation and he goes big. 5th maximum of the over. And this has been a big over so far. 33 of it. The over that really will change the game in favor of Prim Heights Transport. 12 overs done, 119 for 3. and there's going to be a change in bowling. Mohammad Naeem from the Sharjah Bukhatir, and what a big over the last one was. 33 off it. Or takes the pace off that one. Big appeal and sliding down leg.
Yeah, what an eventful last over we had. Amjad Gul going absolutely bonkers. He hit 5 sixes in that over. Scored 33 runs of Fahad's over.
Well, all the deliveries, if you look at the replays, were bowled full, and he made the most of it. Very smartly played there. Brings the main batter, Amjad Gul, at this stage, on to strike.
Yeah, that is the right thing to do at this point of the game. Giving strike to Amjad Gul. He's been absolutely magnificent. Naeem would not want to bowl in his areas. Try to pitch it a bit back of the length. Just bowl a bit slower.
And that single also brings up the 50 partnership. And how quickly it went to a 50. After the end of 11 overs, they were less than, I think, 80. Now what a big over that was. 33 off it. Oh, smartly bowled and watchfully played. Wants a single, and they'll make it comfortably.
Yeah, that's excellent batting there for Amjad Gul. He's not going for everything. He's playing on merit. It was a good ball, and he played that equally well. Daud, on the other hand, has also played a gem of an innings. He is on 40 as well on 24 deliveries. He would also want to make a move on.
As long as Amjad is hitting them to the cleanest, taking the bowlers all around the park, he's better off playing a second fiddle. In fact, he chooses to up the ante, and a very good connection from him. He says, I'll take the honours, steps down the wicket and hits it over covers for a maximum.
What a stupendous shot that is. Just coming down the track and playing it inside out. Mind you, that is a very tough shot to play. And he's hit that for a maximum.
He's a very good player. I told you about it. 46 of 25. And they're certainly eyeing something above 200 here. Oh, looking to go big through the leg side. And lucky on that occasion not to find the middle of the bat. Otherwise, it's towards the longer part of the ground and it could have easily gone on into the hands of the fielder.
Yeah, these bowlers, they're bowling a bit too quicker for my liking. They just need to vary their pace, slow down a little bit and see what the wicket has to offer.
Very smart batting. Partnership worth 58 now. Bowls it flat and a little bit fuller on that occasion. Amjad Gul would be kicking himself. He's deposited those kind of deliveries over the boundary. Misses out on that occasion. 13 overs done, 128 for 3. Well, pace on. It's going to be Lahiru Sandrawan replacing Fahad Nawaz, who went for plenty. 33 off that last over. There's going to be change in the voice here at the comp box. Ahmed Khwaja is back to take you through the next passage of play.
Thank you very much, Adnan. 128 for 3, going at almost 10 runs per over. Fantastic partnership between Dawood Ijaz and Amjad Gul. 58 runs added between this pair. And some of the tactics from the Kings have been a bit mystifying for me. A lot of spin coming in with so much dew about. And Amjad Gul and Dawood Ijaz, very experienced players, just waited for that opportunity to pounce. Good start from Lahiru. Quick single taken. And great communication between this pair.
A good start for Lahiru, absolutely on the money. And he's getting some movement off the deck there. You could see ball coming into Dawood Ijaz. Wanted to play towards short third. He'll pick up a single and brings Amjad Gul back on strike. How well has Amjad Gul connected in that previous over from Fahad Nawaz?
It's been an outstanding cameo from him. Can he make it a big innings? 40 of just 16 deliveries. And that has been cracked like a whip and beats the mid-wicket fielder for another boundary.
It was just few meters away from the fielder, but had absolutely no chance to get around it. Couldn't even get his hands onto that one. And look at that. He seems to be coming out with a different mood altogether. We know what he's capable of, but he was short of runs going into the tournament. Today, he's just showed his worth.
Well, that too at the crucial stage. We're in the knockout rounds of the Sharjah Ramadan T20. And he's come to the party big time. Oh, that has been crushed through the covers. Thankfully, Tahir Zaman was already on the move. But everything he's striking right now is coming off the meat of the blade.
Yeah, absolutely. That went to the deep curve field in a jiffy. No chance for them to come back for second. And usually you don't see the fielder standing there for the fast bowler. It's more towards that cover side than towards point in the deep.
Oh, this has been lofted. And it hasn't got the distance. But the catch has been missed. Well, that was very poor indeed from the long off fielder. And a chance goes begging.
Well, a slower delivery almost worked for them. And they've got nobody else to blame. Look at that pace off. And he fell to the bait. Skied it up. And the fielder just got in too forward and had to backpedal on that occasion.
Yeah, in the end, he completely made a hash of it, it has to be said. It's Naeemur Rahman out there, the young lad. Meanwhile, 50 for Dawood Ijaz of just 28 deliveries. A fabulous knock under pressure. And who would have thought when they were 9 for 2 that we would see Prim Height in this sort of position?
What a comeback this is from Prim Heights Transport. Certainly, they've moved the game in their favour already in the first half of the innings.
Yeah, now it's very much the Kings just struggling to stay in the game, trying to restrict PHT to a manageable score. But like you mentioned, we are looking at that 200 target. And if you bowl wides, maybe even beyond that, Adnan.
Yeah, absolutely. Bowler certainly under a lot of pressure, especially when Amjad Gul is on strike. And you really don't know where to bowl exactly because he's hitting it towards all parts of the ground.
Yeah, he has that hitting arc right from extra cover to square leg. Can hit the ball for 6 anywhere in that region. And so strong on the back foot as well. And he's just timing the ball beautifully tonight. Another productive over, 11 off it, 139 for 3. Well, Nav Pabreja coming back into the attack. I think this is a good move made by the skipper. They desperately need to break this partnership. It's taking the game away, coming around the wicket. And that's a very defensive option taken by Nav.
He's in for a reason. They certainly need wickets here. And wickets is the only way they can put some lid on the scoring run rate. So far going at 10 and over, 140 for 3. And absolutely right. It looks like a defensive technique, but they want to make sure that they're using the longer part of the ground, bowling from around the wicket.
Well, he's changed sides immediately here. Well bowled within the stumps on a fullish length. That's where you want to be. If Amjad Gul is looking to play the pickup shot on the leg side from that area, then good luck to him. But you need to keep it within the sticks.
Yeah, absolutely. But he's got to be watchful, especially against Dawood Ajaz, who can play those ram shots. So he's got to be on the stumps and mix the pace as well. Can't be really predictable here with the lengths.
Important phase of the game as the UAE Kings 11 looking for a wicket. And he's smashed this over extra. Nicely placed. Will be an easy 2. But somehow seems like Dawood has just lost his timing in the last 2 or 3 minutes.
Yeah, but more importantly, he's there at the crease for them because he does have the ability to make it big. Already 53 of 30 deliveries, going at a very good strike rate. But he's just been overshadowed with that performance from Amjad Gul. 47 of 20.
Yeah, he's played really well in his own right. Trying to jab that ball in that gap behind point. Third man in the circle. So decent idea, but a difficult shot to execute. And so far, a decent over from Nav, but he does seem to be moving a bit gingerly here.
He's coming back after some time in the domestic circuit. Had a big time off. He's just finding that right rhythm. Trying to find rather. So far, he's done really well in this game.
Well, trying to bash that over the leg side. A very optimistic appeal, to say the least. I think he's signaling it brushed the thigh pad there. Hence the sound.
It was off the pad. Off the pad. Right decision in the end. Again, switches back to over the wicket. He's playing with the minds of the batter there.
Yeah, so far it seems to be working. Only 4 runs conceded. Bit of movement in the field. Caught the bowler unawares. But they need a couple of quiet overs. Can they keep them to around 185, 190? Looks unlikely with the way these two are striking the ball. A slow delivery, very well executed there by Nav Pabreja.
Acknowledged by the batter as well. Smart bowling. And he's that kind of a character who's always into the face of the batter.
Yeah, he's a feisty lad. Nav doesn't mind a chirp or two. And I'm sure Dawood Ajaz and him will be bantering in some colourful Punjabi. But so far, game has been played in a very good spirit. In the spirit of Ramadan, rather.
Yeah, that's more important. Again, switching to around the wicket for the last delivery.
Yeah, I've never seen that. A bowler changing side on every delivery. But it's working. But not this time. Hooked away by Dawood Ajaz. Over fine leg. And it's going to travel the distance.
Well, this is what he does. Uses the pace of the bowler to his advantage. Picks up a maximum of the last delivery. 15 overs done. 149 for 3.
So the 79-run partnership has just snatched the initiative away from the UAE Kings. 149 for 3. With 5 overs to go. We're on for a big run chase tonight for the Kings. Matiullah, can he change that equation? Can he dislodge this partnership? Really has been a stirring comeback from Prim Heights. They were 9 for 2 at one stage. But these two have really soaked up the pressure and counterattacked with panache and style. Matiullah Khan needs to use his experience, needs to use his trickery, and they need to make something happen. Bit of an in-out field here. There's a deep cover, deep point, but square leg and fine leg in the circle. So not sure exactly what the plan is here from Matiullah. Has a long off, long on and deep mid-wicket in position as well. And starts off with a wide. 150 up for Prim Heights in great time. And they're certainly threatening for a very big score. So Adnan Arif, try to make sense of this field for me, because I'm not sure what the plan is from Matiullah Khan.
But he's looking to bowl those wide Yorkers.
Yeah, certainly has two fielders deep on the offside. And he's taken protection straight as well. So full outside off. But he's coming around the wicket. So trying to go across the right-hander. Not easy to do at all.
And we've seen him doing that at international stage as well, going around the wicket, creating that angle, and look at that. But a very good shot on that occasion. He's got the fielders in the right spot. That could have easily gone towards the boundary.
Yeah, Amjad Gul is not backing down from anything tonight. A stunning knock coming in. 48 of just 21 deliveries. And that one over looted for 33 runs against Fahad Nawaz. And since then, the Kings have looked a bit deflated, a bit down in the dumps. Given as a wide, just beyond the tram lines. And that line belongs to the umpire.
Yeah, absolutely. I think it's the right decision. There are guidelines there for the umpire, and it was well away from that.
The first time we saw this tactic in T20 was from Tim Southey for New Zealand. Since then, Andre Russell has done this on occasion as well to great effect. So it is workable. And Dawood Ijaz, great fielding at square leg. He does like to play that sweep, even against the fast bowlers.
Yeah, I was speaking to Matiullah Khan right before the match. And he was talking about this kind of a ploy going into the latter half of the innings. And it was the efforts with Ravi Rampal, the international great. He's actually pushed him to take such field and bowl in this particular manner.
Well, a low full toss has been belted and taken at long on. Lahiru Sandaruan holds on, and Amjad Gul cannot believe his luck.
Well, he tried his best to clear the field once again. Look at that. Matiullah, very smart, pushing it further away from the batter. He's made a pretty decent connection, but not enough to clear the boundary. A very good innings from him, certainly providing a lot of momentum to Prim Heights Transport. Goes out after scoring 48 of just 22 deliveries, 1 boundary and 5 maximums in that. 4th wicket down on 153.
Incoming batter is the glove man, Fahad Khan. So he needs to continue the quick scoring alongside Dawood Ijaz. But Matiullah, well, the experimental tactic has paid off big time. And now a bit of an opening here for the Kings.
Back to conventional field, mid off up in the circle. Goes full, that is timed really well. Down the ground for just a single. And Fahad Khan will get off the mark with that single.
Yeah, great shot, lovely on drive. And you can see that vapor arising from the outfield, a lot of dew about. And that will perhaps offer a bit of resistance, pardon me, assistance to the Kings in the run chase.
Yeah, absolutely. Actually, the thing with the dew is that it doesn't allow the bowlers to grip the ball pretty well. But at the same time, the ball does get heavy and it does become hard for the batter to clear the boundaries.
Attempted Yorker, not quite. But it's been a pretty decent over from Matiullah. No boundaries hit as yet. And just slowing down the progress of PHT. Do they have the batting resources to chase such a big score though, Adnan?
They've come really close to chasing down big total, especially against Z-game strikers. They were chasing 170, I believe. They just fell short by 6 runs. Good delivery once again to end over number 16. Just 6 off that one, plus a wicket of the dangerous Amjad Gul. 16 overs done, 155 for 4.
So in a strong position here, our Prim Heights Transport going at 9.7 runs per over. Lahiru back into the attack for his second over. Took a good running catch to dismiss the dangerous Amjad Gul. Perhaps that confidence will translate into his bowling as well. Well, not if you bowl a low full toss, which has been belted over extra cover. Meat and drink for Dawood Ijaz at this stage of his innings.
Attempted slow delivery going wrong. And look at that. Dawood Ijaz in very good form. He's not going to miss out on those opportunities. Picks up a boundary off the very first delivery.
Yeah, that was not required after a decent over from Matiullah. You've just picked up a wicket as well and a freebie to a well-set batter. Yeah, that's much more like it. Bowl it into the pitch. And looking for 2. Not quite. Khalid Shah attacks the ball well. And he'll certainly need to play a big role in the run chase this evening if they are to get close to this target. And like you mentioned, Adnan, because of the wet outfield, the ball gets misshapen very quickly as well. Shami may be the umpire inspecting it, but saying it's all right for now. Can Lahiru provide back-to-back wickets here for the Kings? Make something happen. A beautifully cut away by Fahad Khan into the gap. Rode the bounce and beautifully glided for 4.
That seems to be a very good batter. With what the first impression of him looks like. Look at that, just using the pace of the bowler and playing it late and behind point. The placement was the key there. He picks up his first boundary of the match.
Yeah, I'm not sure why he's bowling short and wide with the field set straight. And once again, conceding boundaries consecutively. Lahiru, not a frontline bowling option by any means. And his figures reflect that. None for 20. Or swing and a miss. Hint of in-swing on that delivery. It's gone past the keeper and they've picked up 2 byes. So even good deliveries are costing them runs.
Yeah, that came back in a bit after pitching. There's a lot of seam movement there for Lahiru. It's just about hitting the right areas and keep doing well to keep it down to just 2. Was bowled with pace. Lahiru, he's got to be smarter than this. He's getting that movement into the right hander. Can't be bowling too full or too short.
Nicely bowled there. Wide Yorker. Yeah, and he's been on the domestic scene for a couple of seasons now. And I'm still struggling to understand what his strength is. Whether is it his batting or his bowling. He's just an all-rounder who's developing into his game.
Still haven't yet played to his potential.
A low full toss again. But this time the long on. Matiullah almost makes a hash of it. But they will pick up 2. So eventful over comes to an end. 169 for 4. Well, boundary check is all right. Matiullah almost made a mess of it. But thankfully, no damage done in the end. So Matiullah to complete his spell. Current run rate just a tick below 10. So they're looking at that 200 in the face. Oh, wide full toss. Got away with that one, did Matiullah.
He's bowling to his field. He's got 2 fielders outside the circle. In fact, outside the circle on the offside. 3 of them long off. Deep covers, deep point. 4 fielders in the circle are square leg, fine leg, short third and cover. So right lines to be bowling. He'll be looking to bowl those wide Yorkers.
Coming around the wicket once more. A lot of chopping and changing being done here by the Kings. Trying whatever they can to keep a lid on the quick scoring. But PHT, the 2 key batters delivering when it truly mattered in the knockout phase. And it's putting the Kings under a lot of pressure. Towards that deep point again. Abdullah Azhar, he'll certainly have a major role to play in the run chase as well, Adnan.
Yeah, definitely. All the top order batters, especially Khalid Shah, Abdullah Azhar, Junaid Hussain, Tarindu himself, Lahiru. And I think I'm missing out on one more name there.
Yeah, Fahad Nawaz as well. Low full toss, but he hasn't middled it. And will be taken. Excellent catch by Lahiru Sandarwan. Another low full toss pays off for Matiullah Khan.
Well, same line, same length to dismiss Amjad Gul. And on that occasion, it was the Ood Ejaz looking to shuffle and make use of that short boundary on the leg side. Can only find Lahiru, who's a very safe fielder. Picks up another catch. And Matiullah picks up his second wicket of the night. Dawood Ejaz goes out after scoring 68 of 40 deliveries. And is the fifth wicket down on 170.
So the new batter coming in is another Dawood, Muhammad Dawood rather. Usually bats in the top 5, so getting a bit of a demotion. But still 2.5 overs to go, so he can make a bit of an impact. And Matiullah Khan, good comeback spell, 2 wickets in it. Although slightly fortunate both. And immediately looking to hit hard, just lobbing away towards the deep cover. And Khalid Shah looking very sharp in the field. Good to see.
He's become very lean, very fit these days. Covers the distance very quickly. And you can see that fitness translating into runs as well.
Yeah, he's given up the wicket-keeping gloves these days, so had to improve his out cricket, and he's certainly worked hard on that. Great sound off the bat, but not out of the middle. And wonderful fielding there by Tarindu. So it's been a tidy comeback spell from Matiullah Khan after going for 17 in his first 2.
Yeah, absolutely. Just to give away 9 runs and pick up 2 important wickets, because Dawood Ejaz and Amjad Gul were going really well, and they got the license to go even bigger going into the last 5 overs. That is a really good comeback from Mati.
Well, of course, the commentator's curse had to have its say. Just when we were praising him, he's bowled a big wide. Has the tendency sometimes to fall away in his action, trying to swing the ball away from the right-handers. But 2 for 27, very respectable figures indeed. If he can conclude on those. And the onus will be on the remaining bowlers to keep it tight. Well, he's chipped this straight to the keeper. Muhammad Dawood trying to be adventurous. And well, in the end, a rather silly dismissal. Trying the ramp, and all he's done is ramp it to the keeper. Another wicket falls, 3 for Matiullah Khan to conclude. 173 for 6. Irfanullah Khatak, the new batter coming in, the fast bowler, can strike the ball well on occasion. Naf Pabreja into his final over. And right in the block hole. Good start. Pushing for 2, but they'll settle for 1.
A very good start from Nav. Though he went for a maximum in his third over, he's just conceded 18 and picked up 1 wicket as well in the power play. He's got to just make sure that he finishes up well over here. Don't let them go on to that big score, 190 or anything above that.
Bowled him. Well, Irfanullah Khattak wasn't particularly interested in getting in line with the ball, and his furniture has been disturbed.
A right line and length to be bowling with pace on. Irfan Khattak nowhere near the ball. I could only hear the timber. And he goes out without troubling the scorers. A golden duck for him. 7th wicket down on 174. Be the dawn of cricket here in UAE. Nasir Aziz in at number 9 for Premise Transport.
Well, I'm quite surprised to see him at number 9. He's a very capable batter these days. I would have sent him in before Dawood and Irfanullah Khattak. And that flick is ample proof of that. After all, this man has represented the UAE. And even though that was a quick double, a tight double rather.
Very well run. And this is what he brings to the table. Nasir Aziz. He's a very fit personality. I've been seeing him for a couple of decades now.
I think more than that. But yes, still super fit.
And he's aging just like those fine wine.
Well, I'll take your word for it. 9 legal deliveries remaining in the innings. Oh, and he's bowled him with the perfect Yorker. Naf Pabreja right on the money.
Well, I'm sure Nav has got plenty to say to Nasir Aziz, ex-teammate. Cleans him up with a brilliant Yorker. Well done, Nav. And he's almost escorting him to the dugout. And Nasir Aziz goes out after scoring 2 of 2 deliveries. Premise Transport, 8 wicket down on 176.
Hazrat Bilal coming in at number 10. Well, all of a sudden, Prim Heights might be struggling even to reach 190 here. Wickets have fallen in an absolute heap last 3 overs. Matiullah getting 3, Nav getting 2. Brilliant Yorker once again. And just about dug out by Hazrat Bilal. So this is not quite the way Prim Heights intended for this innings to conclude. Still a very big run chase on the cards here. But Nav has been outstanding. 3 for 21. Bowled really well at the death. And he's nailing those Yorkers time and again. 3 for 22 on the night for Pabreja. 178 for 8.
Last over for himself as well. Bowled pretty decently except the last over that he bowled in the power play. Went for plenty. He's picked up 1 wicket already. Will be looking to clean up the tail.
Well, you have to land the ball on the pitch first. Goodness me. That's a huge wide. And just shows how much dew is out there. I think he forgot to dry the ball before he delivered it.
Yeah, absolutely. Gone really horrible on that occasion. Just got away with a wide.
But since the departure of Amjad Gul, wickets have fallen in a heap. And it's a good comeback by the Kings here. Can they restrict them further? Inside edge, and he's bowled him. Well, an unlucky dismissal for Fahad Khan. But what a turnaround in this game.
Oh, look at that. They are falling like house of cards here. One after the other. And it's the 9th wicket down. Fahad Khan, the latest to fall. 10 of 11 for him. 179 for 9.
Hidayatullah Ayubi, the teenager, in at 11. And well, Prim Heights are in very serious danger of being bowled out here, Adnan Arif.
Well, if there's one person who you can trust, it would be this young lad. A lot of confidence in him. You saw him at the toss as well. Oh, brilliant delivery. Somehow manages to get some part of the bat and it's running away towards that fine leg boundary. And he'll pick up the first boundary for himself and gets off the mark in style.
Well, whichever way they come, they'll take it gladly with both hands. Genuine French cut on that in-swing delivery. The problem was Zaman is bowling a length delivery at the death. And you will leak runs when you bowl that area.
Absolutely no point in having a fine leg fielder up, especially to a new batter at number 11. It's better off you having the mid-wicket up and the mid-off up, cover up and point up. Those are the 4 fielders. Right now they're going in with 5 fielders in the circle.
That's much more like it. Appealing for an inside edge, but not quite. So in the end, I think the Kings will be very glad with the work they've done after they got rid of Amjad Gul. We're not looking at a 200 chase anymore.
Yeah, absolutely. 200 was on the cards when Amjad Gul and the Udajaz were playing. And that's a very good comeback for Kings 11. They should be looking to wrap up the innings here. Will have that belief going into the second innings to chase down 185.
Oh, beautiful shot, but there is a deep third in place. Like you mentioned, Hidayatullah not short of confidence at all. And he's scored 5 of 3. Gotten his senior partner on strike. Well done.
He's done his part. Now it's on to Hazrat Bilal now. Once again we see change in field. Fine leg coming up in the circle and still persisting with 5 fielders. Has it got to do with the slow over rate? Because you know the penalty these days. You've got to have 1 more fielder up in the circle.
Yeah, a lot of fast bowlers used, no doubt. They're a bit behind. Oh, well bowled. Wide Yorker, Hazrat Bilal. Well, if he connects, that ball is not going to remain within the park. But he only has 1 delivery to do so.
Well, that's a very good delivery from Zaman. Exactly knows what he has to do and delivers it at the right time. A good delivery. Despite conceding a boundary, they've just gone for 6 in this over.
Yeah, the fast bowlers have been very impressive for Kings. The spinners, not so much. But that is the nature of the game, especially with so much dew about at this stage of the late evening. And in the end, The Kings will feel they are in the game. Final ball of the innings. And it's only going to be a single to mid-off. So Prim Heights, overall, a good batting effort to conclude on 185.
Yeah, they've done a pretty decent job here. UAE Kings 11 to come back into the innings in the latter half of the match. In fact, the last 5 overs. Let's quickly look at the batting scorecard. Rafiq Zaman going out early, 5 of 9 deliveries. Saqib with a well-made 33 of 24. Amjad falling without troubling the scorer, and there was that big partnership between Dawood Ejaz and Amjad Gul. And Amjad Gul looked really good until he scored 48 of 22. Dawood went on to make 68 and not much from the rest, taking them to 185 for 9 after 20 overs. Just 11 extras in there.
Yeah, the two big partnerships between Saqib and Dawood, and then Dawood and Amjad Gul, taking them to a pretty respectable score here. In terms of the bowling, Naf Pabreja was outstanding, 3 for 22. And Zaman bowled well as well. Tahir Zaman, 2 for 32. And Matiullah with a great comeback in his second spell, 3 for 27. Tarindu also picked up a wicket, but only given 2 overs. And that was perhaps the mistake that the Kings made in their bowling attack. So 186, the target for the UAE Kings 11. Will they be able to knock it off? We'll find out after the break when the run chase resumes. Stay tuned, don't go anywhere. Stadium for yet another encounter. The Royal Phoenix Clinic presents 35th Sharjah Ramadan T20 League. It's the match between Kings 11 and Prim Height Transport, and a target of 186 for the Kings 11. A fabulous half century from Dawood Ijaz, propelling Prim Heights to a very sizable score, but the end was a bit sluggish to say the least. Wickets fell in a heap, and they perhaps lost that momentum in the latter half of the innings. Now we have the two Kings 11 openers out there in the middle. Khalid Shah and Fahad Nawaz, very recognizable pair. Both have represented UAE at the highest level, and represented UAE at under 19 level is my co-commentator OS Ali. Good evening, boss. How are you?
I'm doing very well. Thank you very much, Ahmed. Well, we're in for a fascinating chase. Prem Heights scoring 185 in the allotted 20 overs. They had a good partnership between Dawood Ijaz and Amjad Gul.
Yeah, certainly piled on the runs, especially taking 33 runs of Fahad Nawaz. So he would certainly like a piece of those back. And Rafiq Zaman with the ball in hand will be starting with his off break, which is a very interesting move when you have the likes of Hazrat Bilal and Irfanullah Khatak in your side. So just for the left-hander at the crease. Khalid Shah, the dangerous Khalid Shah, facing the first ball. Oh, hit in the air, just bouncing in front of that extra cover fielder.
Well, not a bad move introducing himself into the attack, considering the left-hander being on strike. He'll be bowling away from him. Rafiq is an experienced campaigner.
Ringfield on the offside, long on, and deep square leg in position for Khalid Shah. Oh, was that an edge on that one? Just in and out of the keeper's gloves. Rafiq Zaman's reaction certainly suggests so.
Yeah, seems like he's got a bat. A feather of touch there should have been taken. It was a straight dolly catch into the hands of the wicket keeper.
Well, is that a live given? And will Khalid Shah make it count? Good looking punch out towards extra. They do have Saqib Khan in that position, so Rafiq Zaman doing a decent job.
Yeah, he'll be pleased with the start. He's not giving anything away. He's bowling a decent line and length.
Yeah, just keeping it outside off. Gently pushed towards mid-on, excellent fielding. Hidayatullah, young legs. You expect him to be hyperactive in the field.
Yeah, that was a touch pitch shot by Rafiq. But Khalid just nudging it towards that mid-wicket fielder, and no damage done.
He's resisted playing the big shot so far. And he's got a free hit on the pads and flipped away over deep fine. One bounce over the rope.
Yeah, that was too short, drifting onto the pads, and that was easy pickings there for Khalid Shah, hitting it towards that fine leg region for a one bounce four.
Yeah, almost didn't need to even look at that one. No chance for the deep square leg fielder at all. So gets off the mark with a boundary, as you would expect from Khalid Shah. 4 for no loss. There is due about round the wicket Rafiq. Nice looking cut shot, but straight to Nasir Aziz. 4 for no loss after the first over. Well, he has 150 on his back. I'm not sure he's that quick, but he's plenty quick. Oh, Ali.
Yeah, certainly looking at his run-up. He's got a very long run-up. He's literally running from behind the circle. Tall, tall, lanky fellow. He's starting off proceedings.
Great start, hitting the bat hard. Quick single taken by Fahad Nawaz. All three have been international teammates in recent times. So an all UAE affair. Good to see high quality campaigners operating in the Sharjah Ramadan T20.
There was a good upfront delivery by Bilal. He was bang on target. He's bowled that in the right channel. And Bilal will be looking to generate some pace here.
Yeah, when he gets it right, he's a pure match winner. Can run through the side. Will get that ball to tail away from the left-hander, but Khalid Shah will enjoy pace on. Deep square leg and deep third in position. Should be an interesting battle between two attack-minded players. Trying to cut that away hard over point. The width was on offer.
Yeah, that was banged in shot. That was a good shot delivery. Yeah, might as well get him a slip. He's getting that little away movement towards for the left-hand batsman. Khalid Shah, we know he likes to slash that.
Yeah, and when he connects, usually it can sail into the stands. A real go-getter in the power play. He's become a lot more balanced. It's not all-out attack now. Looks to play with a lot more control. But they need somebody to give them a quick-fire start in the power play. And he's certainly the man for the job. Steps out and hammers it. Not quite out of the middle. Will only be a single. A lot of effort for the one run.
Yeah, dancing down the track, but not middling that. Just went straight to the hands of the mid-off fielder. Just a single taken.
But it's been a good start with the ball for Prim Heights. Rafiq Zaman, I think he'll be encouraged to perhaps gamble bowling another over. They've kept a lid on the scoring. Not allowed the Kings to get off to a quick start. Very similar to how Prim Heights progress themselves in the power play. Striking the ball up on the blade there of Fahad Nawaz. He does like that cover drive, one of his trademark shots.
Yeah, Fahad, he's very strong in that region. You just don't want to be bowling in his areas. Khalid, we know how devastating he could be if he gets going.
And good to see Fahad batting in the top three. I think that's his best position. Usually has to play that number 4, number 5 role. But I think he's much more adept to score quickly in the power play. Strong technique, times the ball well. Oh, this has been hit in the air. Mid-wicket fielder circling underneath it. But he's misjudged the flight. And I don't think he was ever really going to get there. 2 runs taken.
Yes, it was a good shot delivery by Hazrat Bilal. He's bowling according to his feel. He's got that square leg placed perfectly. But luckily, the ball falling in no man's land for the batsman.
Very lucky indeed, Khalid Shah. Not quite finding the middle of the bat just yet. Even though he has picked up 1 boundary down leg. And like you mentioned, Hazrat Bilal showing excellent control, good pace as well. Bowling in the right areas. Fuller delivery surprised him. Slow start here for the Kings. 9 for no loss. UAE player, went to the 2015 ODI World Cup, down under. Very experienced, and like Adnan Arif mentioned, still super fit and still a high quality competitor. Square leg out for him. And it's the toe end of the bat, long on, getting underneath it. And takes the catch. Amjad Gul, safe as a house. It's a first ball wicket for Nasir Aziz.
Yeah, dream start there for Nasir Aziz. He's bowled that beautifully, just giving some air in the, and Fahad Nawaz trying to take him down to the cleaners, hitting it long and high straight into the hands of the fielder. Fielder making no mistakes there. UAE Kings losing the first wicket. Fahad Nawaz goes for 2. 9 for 1.
Confidence can translate into his batting, but an early blow struck to the Kings. Fahad Nawaz, very disappointing dismissal OS.
Yeah, certainly. It's a great start for Prem Heights. The premium bowler picking up a wicket on his first delivery. Oh, once again, beautifully bowled. Ball just shaping away from the right-hander there.
Very canny customer Nasir Aziz, trying to use that hint of swing with the new ball. Bowling with that lower trajectory with the arm. Oh, look at that big off-break delivery. Surprise Lahiru.
That turned sharply. Lahiru was absolutely stunned. That ball turned really big.
And even Nasir Aziz enjoyed that one. And why not? Fired down the leg side. Thankfully, the keeper got a pad on it. Otherwise, it would have been 5 wides.
Yeah, this time he's trying to bowl a little quicker. Just maybe slipped out of his hands. 2 important runs in the tally.
Well, this battle will be interesting. 2 former club teammates, Khalid Shah and Nasir Aziz. Deep square leg and a long off in position for now. So let's see what Nasir Aziz has up his sleeve to contain Khalid Shah. Coming around the wicket immediately as well to the left-hander. Trying to bowl as straight as possible. Excellent bowling from Nasir Aziz.
Yeah, that was a good delivery. He's trying to bowl it full and having those fielders on the mid-wicket and long off region. He will want him to take him down towards the mid-wicket region, try to play across. He'll try to spin the ball away from the left-hander.
And he did exactly that on that delivery. This time the incoming arm ball. So mixing it up, every delivery from Nasir Aziz has been completely different in this 5 overs, 5 balls so far. Showing all his skills.
It's been a mixed package this over. But he's given just 3 runs and picking up a wicket.
Certainly been very effective. Lahiru yet to get off the mark. We're almost halfway through the power play. Excellent over from Nasir Aziz. 12 for 1. Shah 8 of 12. You do feel that something is about to happen either way. Turned away towards the leg side. Only going to be one for now. So if Khalid Shah cannot get going here, who is the other batter who can look to be aggressive in the power play here, OS?
Well, they've got lights of Abdullah Azhar. We know how destructive a batsman he could be. But for the time being, Lahiro is on the wicket and he should be taking the responsibility.
Yeah, I'm quite surprised Abdullah Azhar is not opening the innings. You're spot on. He would have been a good option. Great player, square of the wicket. He's used to playing with the new ball throughout his career. Not sure that middle order role suits him. Oh, very late on that one. Oh, it was an over pitch delivery. He's missed out.
Yeah, I think he was beaten there by pace. That was a fiery delivery from Bilal. He's bowling beautifully here. He's just given away 6 runs. He's getting a bit of movement in the air. There's a bit of breeze going across towards that north region. Lahiru hasn't been off the mark as of now.
Yeah, he certainly needs to get going. None of 4 in the power play is just not on. A great bouncer, sharp delivery. And he got underneath that very quickly.
Yeah, these dot balls are very precious in the power play. Bilal has bowled a very good short ball delivery here, waking up Lahiru.
Well, he's already played 5 deliveries, so he needs to wake up as soon as possible. Because this is not doing anything for the side. Current run rate of 3.7 and required is already gone beyond 10. So he needs to play a shot or two. Oh, he's missed out on a full toss here. Well, it doesn't get any juicier than that, always.
Yeah, he's had an opportunity there. That should have been dispatched to the boundary. It was spraying down towards the leg side. Just needed to get a bit of bat. And it was unfortunate for Lahiru. He's still not off the mark.
Well, he's wasted an entire over of the power play here. And even Khalid Shah is not looking in good touch. 9 of 13. But it's all a matter of one hit for him. Let's see if he can get going. 14 for 1. A full toss, clipped around the corner. And it will beat the deep square leg. A much needed boundary for the Kings.
Yeah, not getting the directions right is Hazrat Bilal this time. It was easy pickings for Khalid. He's very strong in that area. Just a little flick and the ball trickles down to the boundary.
Well, that was a bit of a freebie from Hazrat Bilal. Was going for the Yorker, got it wrong. But still, no serious damage done here so far by the Kings. 18 for 1. Hazrat Bilal with 2 decent overs. But Khalid Shah is into double figures. That is encouraging. And hoping for more. Forced through the covers. It finds the gap. And Dawood will just about rein it in. They will pick up 3. So some momentum being gained here by the Kings. 21 for 1. Irfanullah Khatak into the attack. The good speedster, very experienced. Will get that ball to swing. I'm surprised he's come in very late in the power play. Usually takes the new ball. But they've certainly mixed up their tactics and it's worked for them. UAE Kings just going at 5.3 runs per over. Taking a look at the field. Deep square leg and deep third in position once again. So Khalid Shah, he's been in there for half the power play. Oh, down the leg side. A bit too wide. If he had connected, that would have sailed for 6.
Yeah, it was a wayward delivery there from Khatak. Any bat on that, the ball would have sailed over the fine leg.
Certainly do have a pretty decent pace bowling attack. PhD with the likes of Hazrat Bilal and Irfanullah Khatak. And so far they've not let the opposition get away. Kept a lid on the scoring. And have Nasir Aziz to thank for the wicket taken so far of Fahad Nawaz. Oh, he slashed it over the top. And it's gone for 6 into the Sachin Tendulkar stand.
Yeah, you do not want to be bowling there to Khalid Shah. He's very strong in that area. That was beautifully picked. And just using the pace of the bowler, slashing it towards the point region, it will go for a maximum.
Sat up so nicely. No real effort behind that ball. And was asking to be smashed. So Khalid Shah in the blink of an eye has sailed into the 20s. And he's got his release shot, hasn't he?
Well, certainly. He's putting some pressure on Khatak, who's already given 7 in his one delivery.
Here we go then, game on. Oh, full toss. And Khalid Shah's expression says it all.
That was a lucky escape there for Khatak. Khalid missing an absolute freebie there. That was a juicy full toss. He could have hit that anywhere. Rather, he tried to glide it towards that third man region.
Yeah, he was just looking to place it rather than belt it. Caught in two minds and just swung away from him. 28 for 1. Just one more over of power play after this. Nicely turned, but there is protection in the deep. So Lahiru, none of 6. What are you going to do now, young man?
Well, I'm sure they would have had a word. And considering the score they're chasing, Lahiru will have all the license to go from now.
Yeah, set up the order as well. Doesn't usually bat in the top 3, so they're placing a lot of faith in him to come good. Let's see if he can, because time is of the essence. Oh, and he's been caught behind. Well, that was a wretched innings from Lahiru, and it's come to an end. A 7-ball duck in the power play.
Yeah, there was a sorry innings there from Lahiru. He's trying to go big towards that mid-wicket, not reading that swing from Khatak and losing his wicket. Yes, Lahiru goes for a duck. Score 29 for 2.
Sharjah Ramadan T20. And They certainly need somebody to stick around with Khalid Shah here, OS.
Yeah, they're losing wickets in regular intervals now. That will slow the run rate. It's really hurting them. They haven't utilized the power play to its full potential. And Khatak has come back strong by picking up that pricey wicket.
Well, he certainly has made amends big time. Good delivery to start. A quick single taken. Good game awareness there from Javo. He realized Amjad Gul was just on his heels at mid-on, and he snuck through to get off the mark.
Yeah, it was good cricket all around. It was a good delivery, fuller delivery. The batsman playing it straight into the hands of the fielder, and safely just a single. Yeah, so Khatak will bowl the last delivery of his first over.
Will be interesting to see who gets the final over of the power play. Are they willing to use Hazrat Bilal for 3 on the trot? Maybe give another one to Nasir Aziz? Will be a few options that Rafiq Zaman will have to ponder. Maybe come on himself. Or beats him outside off. A ripper from Khatak to conclude the over. 30 for 2. Junaid Javo been in good touch, and the right-hander will perhaps fancy the challenge. He is getting a bit of turn there, Rafiq, though.
Yeah, Rafiq bowled an excellent initial over. He started off the proceedings bowling the first over of the game.
Mid-off in the circle for Javo. Trying to glide that ball, just had no pace to work with. And all of the overs that Rafiq Zaman is giving here are basically bonus overs, I feel.
Well, certainly, but I would like to praise Rafiq here. He's bowling a good line and length here. He's not giving away. Yeah, that was a short delivery. Hit straight back to the bowler.
Yeah, and I think they do need to take a chance here. Mid-wicket is relatively open, or maybe behind square on the onside. Maybe even the reverse could be an option, but the offside ring. Need to take a chance. He's trying to play it from the crease with no pace on offer at all.
Yeah, that was a very good delivery there by Rafiq. Certainly rightly said Ahmed. They need to make a move on. They're chasing a daunting total of 183. That's a big target. They should be looking to go big here. Rafiq, he's not a regular bowler. He's a part-time bowler. They could be targeting him.
Now the mid-wicket on the ring has come into a catching position. And he's bowled it up beyond the tram lines. And Khalid Shah had a quiet word with Junaid before this delivery. So let's see what advice he has offered. Good looking drive, but just can't find the gaps.
Yeah, opportunity was there. That ball should have been hit to the boundary.
Well, in the end, he has bowled a superb spell. I dare say he could be on to bowl all 4 the way he's progressing. Oh, miscommunication, chance for a run out. But the throw was off target a bit, and Chavo gets back in time.
Certainly miscommunication there between these two batsmen. Rafiq, he's been absolutely brilliant. Look at that, punching it towards the fielder, and a lot of confusion. Luckily, he was home.
They had to get the dive in. Final delivery of the power play. It's not gone according to plan by any means for the Kings, but at least they still have Khalid Shah out there. 6 overs up, 33 for 2. In favor of PHT, they've kept the UAE Kings 11 in check. Hidayatullah Ayubi, the teenager coming on to bowl. Very skillful young leg spinner. Let's see if he can get among the wickets. Starts off with the wrong one. Chopped away to point. And they will pick up just the one though.
Yeah, it was a good start by Hidayatullah, good start-up delivery. It's a good decision by the captain, bringing him his leg spinner. So we know the wicket is slowing down as the day has progressed. Hidayatullah can turn the ball. It'll be very interesting to see how he goes about.
Especially against Khalid Shah, who will certainly be looking to take a chance, eyeing the leg side field, deep mid-wicket, deep square leg, long on in position. And he's thrashed this through extra cover, but straight to the fielder. It's been that kind of evening for Khalid Shah.
Well, he made some room there and hit that beautifully towards the cover region, but straight into the hands of the fielder. On another day, that could have gone to the boundary.
Absolutely. It was a long hop, got away with it. Oh, very nicely bowled. And good adjustment by Javo. But he'll only pick up one. Well, the required run rate is already above 11, if you can believe it, OS.
Yeah, they don't want this to get out of hands. They need a big over somewhere here. They don't want this leg spinner, Hidayatullah, to settle in. He's a very good bowler, and he's getting that nice flight.
Cut away hard and will beat the cover sweeper. A much needed boundary for the Kings.
Well, that was a very good shot by Khalid. Yes, rightly mentioned, much required boundary coming in.
Yeah, the field is not set right. You need that cover sweeper more towards that point area rather than extra. Because Khalid Shah is always going to play it square of the wicket, not in front. Hence the boundary conceded. Oh, lovely bowling. There you go. That's what this young lad can do.
Yeah, what a brilliant comeback by Hidayatullah. That ball just turned the other way round, and Khalid had absolutely no clue.
Still a very tidy over. Oh, great fielding. Good stop there by the point region. 40 for 2.
Well, Rafiqullah to continue his third over. He's given away just the 7 runs in his 2 overs. He's been excellent with his line and lengths. And we have a change in the com box, change in the voices. Welcome, Adnan.
Thank you so much, dear. Captain leading from the front there. 2 economical overs in the power play, giving away just 7. And a very good power play for Prim Heights Transport. What that has ensured is the run rate has crept up to 11.2 now. It started with 9.25. It's now up to 11. So they will have to find a boundary every over.
Yeah, Rafiq has read this wicket very well. He's lowering his pace and he's getting that purchase from this track. He's not trying to fire those deliveries. He's just keeping it very simple and making the batsman play.
Speaking to Hidayatullah at the toss, he wanted to bat first as well. Look at that. Khalid being a little watchful here. He's got a short boundary towards the leg side. He'll be eyeing that boundary, the shorter side of the wicket. Looking to cut that straight to the field. A chance of a run out and a fumble will allow Jao to come back for, in fact they'll go through for a single, coming back for the second. That's really good running. A ricochet on that occasion from Rafiq Zaman allows them to come back for second.
2 runs coming in the form of overthrows. Rafiq is not happy on that occasion. He's been bowling brilliantly and he wouldn't like to see his figures getting spoiled.
Mind you, there was an opportunity of a run out at the non-strikers end. Fumble allowed them to come back easily and a ricochet allowed them a couple of runs extra. Once again, bowling it wide outside the off stump. No chance for Khalid to make use of the leg side boundary. The short leg side boundary will pick up a single.
He's bowled according to his field. Hasn't given away much freebies. We know Khalid Shah is a very dangerous batsman. Kings 11 need to make a move on.
Once again, straight to the fielder. No chance of a single. A very good over once again coming up from Rafiq. 4 runs given of the first 5 deliveries.
Yeah, this is excellent stuff. He's bringing all his experience into the game.
Look at that smart bowling. Saw the batter moving up and bowled a little shorter. Just a single to end over number 8, 45 for 2.
Right, so Khatak to continue from the Sharjah Academy end. He's bowled a decent over, picking up a wicket.
Just one over for the spinner, Hidayatullah on that occasion. Drifting down the leg side. There was an opportunity to go big there. And Junaid Hussain just missing out on an opportunity.
Adnan, it surprises me removing Hidayatullah at this point of the game. He bowled an excellent over. What do you reckon? Is it a left-hander in the crease? Is that one of the reasons the captain has opted to go for a fast bowler, replacing Hidayatullah?
Well, it would have made sense to take him off from the other end, the left-hander and play, but not from this. Left-hander has got a big boundary to clear on the leg side, especially to the bowler, bowling into him. Not a bad option to go with Khatak as well. Offers a lot of pace. They want to see the back of Khalid here. Now flicked over that short mid-wicket fielder, and he's made decent enough connection to find a boundary.
Yeah, that was a beautiful shot by Khalid. Khatak going a bit too full, drifting onto the pads. And Khalid has picked that up very nicely. Just look at that shot. That's easy pickings.
A lot of wrist involved in that. Usually you see Khalid Shah using his muscles, and on that occasion it was pure wrist. Picks up a boundary, moves on to 35 of 27. He's got a very important innings to play here for his team if they are to get over the line. It's Khalid Shah, Abdullah Azhar, who's got to make it big here. Drifting on the pads, flick towards that deep square leg region, running the first one hard, but will just be a single. So smart batting from Khalid. He's picked up the boundary. Now it's about rotation of strike.
It was a good shot once again by Khalid. You rightly mentioned they have some fire in their batting. They have some power hitters to come. Junaid, he needs to make a move on here.
Yeah, they just need to make sure that they find that boundary every over, get to that 9 run per over mark, and then find one over where you can get that big over, 20 runs over, and you're all set in the run chase. But at the moment, Prem Heights Transport doing a fairly decent job, going at 6 and over. A shot rushed onto him very quickly. This is what he does, Khatak. He can rush onto the batters pretty quickly. You could see that Junaid Hussain not in position to execute that shot.
There was a good shot delivery to Junaid, hurrying on to the batsman. And he didn't get any timing on that, is Junaid.
So far, so good from Prem Heights Transport. The bowlers have been on the mark, especially the spinners. Gave nothing away, literally nothing in the power play and outside it as well. Hidayatullah bowled a pretty decent over. Oh, he's cleaned them up there. Look at that ball jogging back into Khalid Shah, and a ricochet off the pad onto the stumps.
What a peach of a delivery. Khalid Shah not reading the length there, and the ball just coming back in slightly, getting the better of Khalid Shah, scoring a brisk 36-52 for the loss of 3. Too sure. Probably missed out on a trick here, not sending him up the order. One of the highest run scorers for Team UAE Kings 11, and still waiting in the dugout when you need close to 12 runs and over. It's a very surprising decision. They need more than 10 runs per over. They needed their star batsman Abdullah Azhar to be inside the crease. Nevertheless, Zaman, we know, he can hit the long ball.
Well, 2 successes already for Khatak. Oh, good sharp bouncer. Giving him taste of his own medicine there. Irfan Khattak welcomes Tahir Zaman with a bouncer. Dot delivery to end over number 9, 52 for 3.
Well, Rafiq to ball out here. He's been absolutely magnificent. He's just given away 12 runs. Once again, a tossed up delivery. Batsman hitting it straight down the ground, straight in the hands of the fielder. It will bring Zaman Khan to strike, and I'm sure he's been sent for a role, and that role will be of a pinch hitter.
11 overs left, 133 more runs to win. You're talking about 12 and a halves and over. You've got to find 2 boundaries now. You've got to up the ante. Balls it fuller and wider. Very good ball to start off with. That was bowled with some pace. He's mixing up the pace here.
That is really smart bowling there by Rafiq.
This will be a wide. Yes, in fact it is. And straight away you can see some intent there from Zaman. And Khalid Shah today he did score 36 of 29 deliveries, but not what we have seen Khalid Shah in the tournament so far. He's usually very good when he's very aggressive. Today he took a little different approach.
It's straight down the ground. No damage done. Junaid will have all the license here to go big. They need a big over of 20, 25 maybe.
Well, there's no point playing out the 20 overs. You've got to show intent. Drifting down the leg will be called a wide. Or has it brushed his pads on the way? Umpire thinks so. And in the dot delivery. So again, playing out those 20 overs is not the right ploy. You've got to target it down. It's a knockout game. There's no tomorrow, as Ahmed Khwaja said already. Yeah, you need to hit those shots. You need to go big. At least show some intent. If you're not getting it, understood. But at least show some intent.
Absolutely, Adnan. 100% agree there with you. The intent has not been shown. They should be looking to go big. Rafiq will be bowling the last delivery of his spell. He's given away 16. It was unfortunate. It's been wicketless.
Looking to go big. Can only manage an inside half of the bat. Just a single to end over number 10. And a very successful spell of spin bowling from the captain. 4 overs for him, 17. This unlucky not picking up a wicket, but he's done the job for his team. Halfway stage, 57 for 3. With the 11th over, and that should have been taken. Nasir Aziz, what have you done there?
Well, that was a simple catch. Batsman hitting it straight to the bowler. Nasir Aziz, he doesn't drop many. But on this occasion, he's dropped a dolly.
He's a very safe fielder. Oh, bowls it quick, a big appeal, and up goes the finger. Akbar Ali, spot on with that decision.
Yeah, absolutely spot on there. That was hitting right, middle and leg. That is absolutely plumb. Nasir Aziz, you beauty.
Well, it's Tahir Zaman, the new batter, walking out to the dugout for just 2 of 6 deliveries. 4th wicket down on 57.
Right then, finally we have Abdullah Azhar on the crease. Yeah, it's absolute dynamite. Oh, that's a good shot. That will go racing away to the boundary. What a start for Abdullah Azhar.
Well, timing is what he believes in, and what a timing on that one. Got it off the middle of the bat. And look at that. Gets off the mark in style with the boundary towards mid-wicket.
Yeah, have UAE Kings 11 missed a trick here? He's coming really late. He's coming in the 11th over.
A quick run on that occasion. Good running. Very good running. And very smart batting as well from Abdullah Azhar. Picks up a single soon after scoring that boundary.
Yeah, that was a very quick single there by Azhar. Very fit cricketer.
And tossing it up in the air. And Junaid Hussain just guiding it towards that deep third. Will pick up a couple of runs here. Though they've lost a wicket, but they've got runs as well in this over.
It's been miserly cheap there. Nasir doesn't give away too many runs. It's a very experienced campaigner. Mixes his line and lengths beautifully. Bowls at the right channels. He's going to bowl his last delivery.
Steps down and hits it straight down the ground. A boundary to end over number 11. 11 of it. Kings 11, 68 for 4. Is back in the attack from the other end. It's Sharjah Bukhatir end this time. Given away just 7 in his first over. Starts off with the wrong one. Just misdirected, will be called a wide. In fact, it is.
Yeah, not getting that direction on this occasion, Hidayatullah. He's bowled a lovely first over. Bowls with a nice flight.
Oh, almost deceived the batter on that occasion. Abdullah Azhar watching it and playing it really late. Adjusted pretty well in the end. Picks up a single.
It's good bowling here by Hidayatullah. He's bowling in the right length, not going too full.
Oh, once again, bowling it smartly. Hidayatullah taking the pace off, and it was the wrong one. Well adjusted in the end. That could have easily gone on for a stumping. Well done, Hidayatullah. A lot of confidence in this young lad. Oh, looking to swipe it across. He's mixing up the lengths and lines very well, and also bowling those wrong ones and the leg spinners.
Yeah, he's got a very nice run up. He's got a very nice action. It's smooth, easy to the eye. And he's bowling beautifully here, is Hidayatullah.
Off the middle of the bat, punched in front of the covers there. No chance for Nasir Aziz. Picks up a boundary, an important one.
Yeah, that was a short delivery there. Junaid just rocking onto the back foot and punching it towards that cover region for a boundary.
That was a really good shot. Enough power on that one as well. Leaning back on that back foot punch. Very good strike. Very well bowled once again. Hidayatullah. He's conceded a boundary, but he stuck to his guns.
Yeah, it was a good comeback delivery. Just adjusting his length, going a bit fuller. And the batsman managing only a single.
Well, going for 7 of the first 5 deliveries, despite conceding a boundary, goes to show how well this young lad has bowled. Just a single to end over number 12 there. UAE Kings 11, 76 for 4. Sticking to the spinners here. Prim Heights Transport, that's the way forward for them. Been really successful with the spin. Amjad Khan, the new bowler from Sharjah Cricket Academy, and
That was banged in short and pulled, no damage done. He's more like a medium pacer. Reminds me of a New Zealand great Chris Harris. He used to roll his arm over and swing it both ways. Adnan.
well, good time for you to take a walk now. Just a single conceded on that occasion. Oh, look at that. They're getting nowhere off the middle of the bat. Junaid trying his best. Only managed to find the field. A single taken though.
Yeah, the required run rate is getting out of hands now.
Drifting on the pads, sliding down. He's a very experienced umpire, Akbar Ali. He's not giving those outs. Amjad, irrespective of how animated you are, you'll always find right decisions from this umpire. A Duggan shot, and how well has he timed it? Look at that. Class written all over it. First maximum of the innings for Abdullah Azhar. Not too sure why was he waiting in the dugout.
Oh, you don't want to be bowling him there. That's too short. And he will absolutely smother you. That was gone out of the park.
Bowls it fuller, and this is off the middle of the bat as well. And in fact, this is on the roof of Sharjah Cricket Stadium. New balls, please.
Wow, that came right in the middle of the bat. That has been absolutely clubbed by Abdullah Azhar. Look at that, going down on one knee and smashing it towards that mid-wicket region.
Well, he seemed to be rarely hitting the ball. How well does he time it? What a strike once again from Abdullah Azhar. He's gifted with that timing and that lazy elegance. He's got enough time in the world to pick up gaps, and he does have that extra time when you see him bat. Very pleasing to the eyes. Goes on to 20 of just 8 deliveries. Well, not too sure what the ploy was from UAE Kings 11. When you have a big score to chase down, you want your top batters, at least the top 4 batters, to be in the top 4 position. You've got to give them fair chance to chase it down. And there, Abdullah Azhar, you saw him coming in the 11th over.
It seems like we have lost the balls.
In fact, it is sliding down the leg. Will be called a wide, and 4 added as boundary as well. 5 wides in total, and they got that over now. They were looking for 19 of this over so far of the first 5 deliveries. Can this be the momentum builder for them? No chance for the wicketkeeper to get around it. But a very expensive over. Oh, looking to hit that one as well, but could not manage to find the middle of the bat. Just a single on that occasion. A big over for UAE Kings 11. Just what they were looking for. 20 runs of over number 13, 96 for 4. Batting from Abdullah Azhar. Wants to understand Hidayatullah's pace and those variations before he goes big. Look at that, a full toss on that occasion. And just a single. Junaid Jao not finding middle of the bat, though he's been there for 25 balls, but nowhere near close to the middle. Well, it's time for change in the voice. Here in the box, going to be Ahmed Khwaja taking you through the next passage of play.
Thank you very much, Adnan. 88 needed of 40. And Hidayatullah has been mighty impressive once again, the young leg spinner. But with Abdullah Azhar's arrival at the crease, this quick-fire partnership of 42 runs has given them a bit of self-belief.
Absolutely. Goes down the wicket. Very smartly bowled by Hidayatullah. They wanted a few runs. Abdullah Azhar was looking good, but Hidayatullah finds the better of him.
A beautiful flight, dip and turn. And Abdullah Azhar was in no man's land. That's a killer blow to the Kings because he was batting beautifully. An excellent cameo, 22 of 11. And now the Kings are 5 wickets down for 99. So it's going to be Tarindu Pereira coming in at number 7. Well, running out of frontline batting options here are the Kings. Junaid Javo has been out there the longest after Khalid Shah. 87 of 39 with 5 wickets in hand. It's a difficult equation here, Adnan.
A difficult equation, but still doable. These two batters, they have the capacity to go big. Oh, what a good shot. First up, but just a single on that occasion.
Yeah, whenever they've looked to attack Hidayatullah, he's been difficult to get away for all of the batters who's come out for the Kings. Just has that ability to maintain that control. And he's just a teenager, must be only about 14 years old, but look at the control he has on his bowling.
Well, if you look at that, dragging the ball back. Saw the batter advancing down the track, very smartly bowled. Well, if you look at the toss itself, where he was the stand-in captain at the toss, you can straight away understand the confidence in him, the way he was talking to me, and the clarity in his mind. And you can see that same clarity in his bowling as well.
Yeah, he's certainly mature beyond his years. 100 up for the Kings. Oh, it's a juicy full toss. And belted behind square on the leg side. A much needed boundary. 81 needed of the next 6 overs.
Well, a full toss on that occasion. And it's not easy with the wet ball. I can tell you that as a wrist spinner, as a finger spinner, you tend to bowl those bad deliveries. Put away in style, he picks up his first boundary. 14 overs done, 105 for 5. Nasir Aziz to continue. In fact, the change in bowling now. Nasir Aziz has been brought back. A couple of wickets for him in his 2 overs.
Yeah, I think that experiment of Saqib Khan has ended prematurely. Fired down the leg side. 80 needed of 35. Required run rate just a tick below 14 runs per over. But you still don't want to be feeding them extras and giving them that slight nudge. Oh, big turn. And how did that miss the off stick? Even the keeper, Fahad Khan, cannot believe it.
Well, it got stuck up in the surface. And look at that batter too early onto the shot. Keeper not really getting behind it, or in fact under it, because it was dipping, and 2 runs taking in the process.
Yeah, there is a certain patch on that back of a good length where the ball just dies completely. Some hints of variable bounce. And Nasir Aziz seems to be exploiting it. Over extra cover. The sweeper will clean it up. But that seems to be the game plan. Nasir Aziz bowling it as slow as possible.
Yeah, and bowling it well outside the off stump. He wants to stay away from that short boundary on the leg side. Not really great ploy for a right arm off spinner to be bowling with the shorter end on the leg side to the right hander. But so far so good from Nasir Aziz.
He's just trying to keep it away from his slog sweep. And then that occasional quicker one. Read the batter's intentions very early. Well, that's the value of experience, Adnan.
Yeah, absolutely. You can't take away the experience.
I think it's impossible to take away his experience. Multi-decade career and still going strong. Nasir Aziz, you're one of your captains in the past.
Yeah, played under him, played for him, and he played under me as
Above
well.
him as well. Well, we'll ask him about that one day. Or trying to sweep in the air and hasn't gone anywhere. And that has worked to the advantage of the batter. They'll pick up a couple.
And not really timing it. In fact, getting the toe end of the bat. Wanted to play it behind square. And just managing toe end. Falling towards that vacant mid-wicket region. They'll pick up a couple of runs.
Even Tarindu has looked busy at the crease. They could have promoted him. They're rushing on to him. And another excellent over from Nasir Aziz. 114 for 5. Hidayatullah into his final over. Would be hunting a couple of wickets here. 72 needed. Still not impossible. A great shot from Tarindu and he beats the long on. Early boundary in the over.
Well, that's back-to-back boundaries for Tarindu of the bowling of Hidayatullah. He scored one boundary of the last delivery of the last over from Hidayatullah and the first boundary of the very first delivery of the new over.
He bowled it a touch too straight. Needs to perhaps try to land the ball outside the left-hander's off stump, because that's within his hitting arc. So let's see if they can make it a big over here. Oh, he's lofted it straight. And Hazrat Bilal has dropped it. He was so casual. Didn't get his hands in the right position. And that could be a costly miss.
Well, an opportunity put down by the senior men. Hazrat Bilal on that occasion, usually a very safe fielder. Did everything right, but just getting his hands a little too late on that occasion.
Well, a chance gone, a begging. On this has gone straight up. Nasir Aziz, wonderful catch. That's how you do it, Hazrat Bilal. Learn from one of the greats.
Oh, what a delivery that was. And look at that, spinning away from the right-hander. All he could manage was top edge it. And Nasir Aziz, though he dropped one earlier, but he's not going to drop those. Hidayatullah picks up his second wicket in the form of Junaid Hussain, out for 27 of 31. There's a 6 wicket down on 119.
Mohammad Naeem coming in at number 8. Capable with the bat. But the required run rate is 15 runs per over. And Hidayatullah has been outstanding tonight.
Very good bowling from him. Picked up 2 wickets already. He'll be looking to pick up more here. And look at that. No idea where was it going to spin.
Even though he has a very perpendicular arm release, he's getting a lot of turn. Usually those bowlers are more proficient at bowling the wrong one. A nice looking flick over mid-wicket and into the gap. Gets off the mark with a boundary.
A good looking stroke there. Saw the flight, advanced down the track and took it on the full there. And more importantly, in the gap. The first boundary for him, he gets off the mark with the boundary as well.
They're just keeping themselves just within range. 63 of the next 4 overs will be a tall order. But it's certainly not impossible. 123 for 6. Irfanullah Khatak back into the attack. Been excellent so far. Already 2 wickets to his name. And well, if he can really get it going, could be in with a shout of a fifer. But he'll need to bowl really well here. Tarindu Pereira is battling for his side. 13 off 6. Nice looking drive. But that same shot, if you can try to loft the fielder, Adnan, you'll be in business.
A pretty good delivery. Not really able to get underneath it. He's not allowing the batter to get underneath it. But what I'll be really interested from Irfan Khatak is to bowl around the wicket, get that LBW and bowled into play.
Yeah, it certainly does create that angle, especially with that low arm trajectory. Can get that ball to just reverse a bit as well. A wonderful work, Amjad Gul. Although very much a senior player these days, has always been a brilliant fielder.
Yeah, absolutely. One of the safe fielders going around. You hardly see him dropping catches. But again, I'm talking about the angle which he can create from around the wicket. And especially with that kind of angle, you are using the longer part of the ground as well.
So Naeem has an opportunity to cut loose. Deep square leg and mid-wicket in position. But the mid-off is up. Extra cover is in the ring as well. So can he use the angle? Well, that's slightly sloppy from Fahad Khan. It has been a long night. Of course, most of these players were fasting. In fact, we're going to have some extra overthrows. Well, that's sloppy from Prim Heights.
Oh, very sloppy. They've taken the game easy now after seeing the back of the best batters from UAE Kings 11. But this is cricket, as we all know. It can change very quickly. The moment you feel that you are done and dusted with the game, and this game can come back to haunt you.
Oh, absolutely. Just needs one big over. Bowled him. Well, he moved a bit too early, predicted what he was trying to do, and Irfanullah Khatak full and straight, crashing into middle and off.
Well, you miss, I hit kind of a strategy from Irfan Khatak. Picks up his 3rd wicket of the match. And at this occasion, it's Naeem, the latest victim. Just 4 for him, and it's the 7th wicket down on 127.
Matiullah Khan in at number 9. And he's bowled him first ball. Picture perfect Yorker from Irfanullah Khatak.
Well, he's bowling like a bowling machine here. 2nd Yorker, and he's nailed it once again. Look at that. Bowled with pace and some late movement into the right-hander to clean up the timber once again. Matiullah goes out without troubling the scorer. Golden duck for him. And 8th wicket down on 127. Irfan picks up his 3rd of the night. In fact, the 4th one of the night.
So Irfanullah Khatak on a hat-trick. And Nav Pabreja into the firing line. Well, one fast bowler to the other. And this man on screen can create a magic moment here in the Ramadan T20. Here we go. Oh, it's a low full toss again. And very calmly managed by Nav.
The idea was right to go for that full-blooded Yorker, but missed the length completely. Gets off the mark now, and more importantly, brings Tarindu back on strike.
Well, I do feel that the writing is on the wall here, Adnan. Looks like it's going to be a thumping for the Kings 11 this evening. And they will be eliminated from the plate competition of the Sharjah Ramadan T20. $129 for 8 at the end of the 17th. Hazrat Bilal. Well, the pace continues for Prim Heights. None for 13. Bowled a very tidy spell in the power play. Just looking to get through the tail here of the Kings 11. Oh, swing and a miss from Pereira. And well, he doesn't want to look into Hazrat Bilal's eyes either.
Hazrat Bilal bowled very good first delivery. Wanted to get that eye contact with Pereira. Not really interested Tarindu on that occasion.
Yeah, he looks like a very mean figure in the park, but you would not find a nicer man, a friendlier person to meet outside the cricket field. But when you cross that white line, he's all business. And a very good bowler to left-handers with that angle he creates. And quite difficult to get away at the death. Mid-on, not in the circle, so an easy single. And Tarindu is willing to hand the strike to Nav Pabreja.
The 21 and over required from here onwards. You've got to find boundaries. Those singles will not matter to Prim Heights Transport at all. And they're certainly enjoying the outing here in the middle. Enjoying every delivery. And you can see that in the body language of the fielders as well.
Yeah, the bowling effort has been superb. The bowling changes were very effective from Rafiq Zaman. And once their batting clicks, we always knew that bowling was their main strength, and they have delivered on that in this game.
Yeah, absolutely. And they're playing one spinner less as well. Very good team selection, in my opinion, from Prim Heights Transport.
Oh, absolutely. Just strengthening their batting has paid off, even though they didn't finish their innings well. Deep mid wicket out on the fence, so will be a couple for Nav. Or I would like to see that fielder in the circle. But the writing is certainly on the wall here. And PHT look like a dangerous side and hot contenders for the Sharjah Ramadan League plate title as they progress from this stage. Especially if the batting remains in good touch. Inside edge, great slower ball. Beautifully disguised. Nav tried to whack it out of the park. Not quite. So pretty much going through the motions now. And the Kings 11 will be quite disappointed with their batting effort. Never showed any real intent, especially in the power play. Khalid Shah struggled to get going. Lahiru's promotion backfired. And since then, they've always been up against it. And full credit to Prim Heights for dominating the second half of the game. Well, ducking underneath the ball in the 18th over, that just tells you the sad story of the Kings 11 batting this evening. And their batting order was off as well. Abdullah Azhar should have been batting in the top 4 in his natural role. Instead, they sent him in at 6 when the match was already starting to slip away. And then the likes of Hidayatullah and Irfanullah Khatak did the rest. Lofted in the air, long on, has dropped it. Well, that is another catch put down from a fielder you would never expect it from. Dawood Ijaz, 134 for 8. Well, 52 required in the last 2 overs with a man hunting a fifer. Well, inside edge. Some luck going the way of the Kings. The good old-fashioned French cut from Tarindu. He's tried his mightiest. Didn't know much about that at all. He was another player that could have been batting a lot higher in the order. Made a decent fist of it. But it's not often you see a 5-wicket haul in a T20 game. So Irfanullah Khatak has a big opportunity this evening. Swing and a miss. Just that ball tailing away from the left-hander. It's going to be difficult to loft him onto the leg side. And he's been exceptional this evening in both spells. Came in slightly later in the bowling innings, around the 4th over of the power play. But he's been on his A game right from ball 1. A blistering drive through the covers. Bit of a half volley and duly punished by Tarindu. That's a pleasing stroke, to say the least. Just became a half volley and crashed. Yeah, the fielder's not even bothering to move. No chance. So mathematically it's still possible, but quite improbable for the Kings. Toe end of the bat, but fielder is on the fence. they have taken the single. Now this is a big chance. He did face the hat-trick ball, but it was a full toss. Can Irfanullah Khattak land one of those trademark Yorkers and breach the defense of Nav Pravreja? Slight adjustment in the field as well. A deep point going out. Oh, brilliant pull shot. He was ready for it, Pabreja. That's just flashed beyond that square leg fielder. No chance. Nicely put away. So he's certainly not backing down from the challenge. And this is Irfanullah's final opportunity. Decent resistance being provided by Nav Pabreja here. But it will all be academic unless there's something of a miracle finish here for the Kings. All right, on the toes. But Irfanullah, you'll have to be happy with the 4 for tonight. A great bowling effort regardless. 147 for 8. So Amjad Gul to bowl the final over of the game. He played a terrific innings. 33 runs taken off 1 over against Fahad Nawaz. Would dearly love to add a wicket to it. Let's see if the Kings will be looking to deny him. Because mathematically this game is done. It cannot be chased without some extras and quite a few sixes. So it will be Prim Heights Transport to progress onto the semi-finals. And the Kings 11 will be left ruining a big opportunity missed. They had the opposition at 9 for 2 and 50 odd for 3. Then that outstanding partnership between Dawood Ijaz and Amjad Gul. Amjad Gul falling just short of a 50. And then they just didn't show any intent in the power play with the bat. Just scoring 30 odd runs in 6 overs. And after that it was always going to be too steep a mountain to climb. Especially against the quality leg spin of young Hidayatullah. And Rafiq Zaman bowled very well as well. So in the end, it will be a disappointing end to what was shaping up to be a very exciting game. Not quite as exciting as the one we saw earlier in the day. Going right down to the second last ball. With 7 districts juniors sweeping aside the Moment Warriors. Last ball of the game then. It will be a handsome victory for Prim Heights Transport. The batting came to the fore and the bowling always had just too much firepower. Oh, smacked over mid-wicket for 6. So a good way to conclude the game. But in the end, Prim Heights Transport win comfortably by 29 runs. Taking a look at the batting scorecard then, it was only Khalid Shah and Junaid Javo who provided some resistance with the bat. Abdullah Azhar with a decent cameo, and Tarindu Pereira did what he could. But that target of 186 was just too much to overhaul despite 20 extras given by Prim Heights. In terms of the bowling, well, Irfanullah Khattak dominated 4 for 35, 2 wickets apiece to Nasir Aziz, who bowled really well, alongside young Hidayatullah Ayubi. So the final match summary then, in the end, it was a comfortable victory for Prim Heights. Based on their batting, a stylish 68 of 40 from Dawood Dijaz, a powerful 48 of just 22 deliveries from Amjad Gul, Saqib Khan with a good knock as well to take Prim Heights score to 185, 3 wickets apiece for Nav Pabreja and Matiullah. And in response, the UAE Kings 11 could only manage 156. Khalid Shah, the leading scorer, 36 of 29. And Irfanullah Khattak was outstanding, 4 for 35, with 2 wickets apiece to Nasir Aziz and Hidayatullah. Prim Heights Transport winning by 29 runs. Well, that's all from the Combox for now. We head downstairs where Adnan Arif will be conducting the post-match presentation. Over to you.
Hello and welcome to the post-match presentation of the 35th edition of the Sharjah Ramadan T20 League 2024 powered by FanCode. Firstly, I'd like to thank Sharjah Cricket and all the administrators involved behind the scenes for putting up such a wonderful tournament. Also, thanking the sponsors, title sponsor Royal Phoenix Clinic, powered by sponsor and official streaming partner FanCode, event partner TCM, associate sponsor Thamar Al Madina Real Estate, support sponsor 7 Districts. Well, in the match number, in fact, it was the first quarter-final of the tournament of the Cup plate events. Prim Heights Transport have just beaten UAE Kings 11 by 29 runs. Moving ahead with the man of the match presentation, the man of the match memento will be presented by none other than Mr. Tehseen Javed, who is also the match referee. And plenty of good performances from both the team, but in the end, it was the effort with the bat from none other than Dawood Ejaz from Prim Heights Transport for his brilliant 68 runs of just 40 deliveries, 8 fours and 2 sixes in that. Well, he was really harsh on all the bowlers. Dawood, very quickly, man of the match मिला है, कैसा feel कर रहे हो?
सर मैन ऑफ द मैच मिले तो अच्छे फील करता बंदा, अच्छा लग रहा है.
सही, important मैच था, क्वार्टर फाइनल था, शुरू के विकेट भी चले गए थे. क्या दिमाग में चल रहा था when you went in?
कुछ खास नहीं था, पिच का बिहेव थोड़ा सा स्किटी टाइप था, थोड़ा समझ में नहीं आ रहा था, लेकिन ये था कि अगर ऊपर से थोड़ा सा सरवाइव करते 10-12 ओवर अगर खेल जाता तो मुझे बिलीव था कि मैं 160-170 तक लेके जा सकता हूँ. तो इन दी एंड वही हुआ, अमजद ने आके एक अच्छा रोल अदा किया, तो उसकी वजह से बहुत अच्छा टोटल हो गया.
सही, 10वें ओवर तक अच्छे जा रहे थे रन रेट पे, तो फिर क्या डिस्कशन थी अमजद के साथ, कौन चांस लेगा, क्या एग्जैक्ट डिस्कशन थी, थोड़ा बताइए.
डिस्कशन यही था कि वो एक फादी का ओवर था और वो शॉर्ट हैंड से आया था, तो वही था कि ये ओवर जो है ना वो लूट नहीं है, जिसने भी लूटना है लूट नहीं है, तो बस वही था। अगर सिंगल हो जाता तो मैं चार्ज करता, सिंगल नहीं हुआ, पूरा ओवर उसने चार्ज किया।
बहुत अच्छा लगा आपको बैटिंग करते हुए देखकर. गुड लक फॉर द सेमीफाइनल्स. Right, that was Dawood Ejaz from Prim Heights Transport, the man of the match. Thank you for joining us tonight. But just a reminder, we've got 2 games lined up for you tomorrow. So see you tomorrow as well. To catch on all the excitement, tune into our official streaming platform, Fan Code app, and on Sharjah Cricket's Facebook and Sportseye YouTube pages. Good night and God bless.